Hello students. Today we are going to solve Staff Selection Commission Central Police Organization Tier 1 paper 9th November 2022 Shift 1 paper. Before going to question number 1, a very best of luck to you all. If you want to practice all the questions from this paper and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Let's begin with question number 1. If into means plus, so division symbol divided by means into, so minus means divided by, and plus means minus. Then what will be the value of the following expression? Here the given expression is 32 into 6 plus 10 minus 4 divided by 8. Here 32. So into means plus, right? So 32 plus 6. So here plus means, so what is plus? Plus means minus. So 6 minus 10. So 10 minus 4. So minus means here, minus means divided by 10 divided by 4 divided by 8. So division symbol means multiplication. So multiplied by 8. So the given expression becomes, so here students we are using BODMAS rule. BODMAS means, so in order to solve any expression, so first we have to go for the brackets part. Solve the bracket part. There is no bracket to remove. So next is off part. So there is no percentage or square root or square, cube root or cube, right? Next comes division. So let us go to the division part. So 32 plus 6 minus of 10 divided by 4 is 2.5 into 8. Next comes multiplication. So 32 plus 6, so minus 2.5 into 8 is 20, right? So next comes addition followed by subtraction, right? So 32 plus 6, 38 minus 20, so which is 18. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 2. If A denotes plus, B denotes into, C denotes minus, and D denotes divided by, then what will be the value of the following expression? Here is the given expression. So 50, A 86. Here A denotes plus. So the given expression becomes 50 plus 86, C 40. C means minus. Minus 40, D 10. D denotes divided by 10. B 5. B denotes into 5. Right? Here again we are following BODMAS rule. So let's start with the division. Right? So there are no brackets and off parts. So next comes division part. So 50 plus 86 minus. So 40 divided by 10, which is 4. Right? Next, into 5. So after division, multiplication part. So 50 plus 86. So minus 4 into 5 is minus 20. Right? So next comes addition followed by subtraction. Right? So 50 plus 86, 136 minus 20, which is equal to 116. Right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 3. Select the number from among the given options that can replace the question mark in the following series. Here the first number is 72. Right? So second number is 85. So 85 is obtained when a number is added to 72. Since 85 is greater than 72, a number should be added to 72. So which is 13. When 13 is added. So next number is 68. So which is less than 85. Second number. Right? So therefore we have to subtract a number from 85. Right? So which is that number? So we have to subtract 17 from 85 to get 68. Right? So next comes 81. Fourth number is 81. Its previous number is 68. So therefore we need to add a number which is 13 to get 81. Right? Here in first case 13 is added. So in the second case 17 is subtracted. Again 13 is added. To get the next number, which is fifth number, we need to subtract a number from 81. right? So which is that number? 17. So alternatively, 17 is subtracted and 13 is added to the previous numbers, right? Therefore, 81 minus 17. So which is equal to 64, right? 64. So you can verify this by taking the last number, which is 77. To get the last number, its previous number should be added to 13, right? So alternatively, the number 13 is added, right? Here 64 plus 13 gives 77. Therefore, the fifth number is 64, right? Therefore, option C. Question 4. 3 statements are given followed by 4 conclusions numbered 1, 2, 3 and 4. Assuming the statements to be true even if they seem to be at variance with commonly known facts. Decide which of the conclusions logically does not follow from the statements. Here are 3 statements followed by 4 conclusions. So let us represent these statements in the form of Venn diagram, right? Here the first one, some nights are lights. So that means there is a set of nights and some nights are lights. So there is a set of lights. So some portion of nights is also a portion of lights. So this shaded portion indicates, so statement 1. Second one, no light is a van. So no light is a van. There is a set of van. There is no relation between lights and van, right? So no light is a van. Next one, all vans are whips. So all vans. So every portion of van is a whip, right? So all vans are whips. So set of van is completely included in set of whips. So now come to the conclusion part. Some nights are not vans. Some nights are not vans. There is no direct relation between nights and vans here according to the given statements. Therefore, first conclusion is true. It follows, right? Because no relation between nights and vans. And the next one, no van is a light. So also there is no relation between light and van, right? Therefore, second conclusion is also true. No van is a light. And the third one, some whips are not lights. Some whips are not lights. Therefore, again, the same reason, no relation between whips and lights. Therefore, third conclusion is also true. So, some whips are not lights. And the last one, some nights are whips. Some nights are whips, which is false conclusion. Some, right? There is no relation between nights and whips. Therefore, some nights are whips is a false conclusion. Therefore, look at the options. Only conclusion 4 does not follow. So here, 3 conclusions, first, second and third conclusions, they follow. They are true. Therefore, only conclusion 4 does not follow is the option, right? Option A is the right answer. Question 5. Based on the position in the English alphabetical order, 3 of the following letter clusters are alike in some manner and 1 is different. Select the odd letter cluster. Here, consider the first one, C-E-I-O. I-O. So, in between C and E. So, there is one letter which is D. C, D, E. Next, between C and I. F, G and H are the 3 letters between E and I. Next, between I and O, J, K, L, M and N. There are 5 letters, right? So, next letter cluster, H, J, N and U. So, number of letters between H and J is only one, which is I. I, J, after that, K, L, M. There are 3 letters between J and N. Then between N and U, O, P, Q, R, S, T. See, there are 6 letters between N and U. I think B is the odd one here. So we'll verify it by taking other 2 options. J, L, P, V. J, L, P, V. So between J and L, there is only one letter, which is K. Between L and P, M, N, O. There are three letters. Between P and V, Q, R, S, T, U. There are five, right? So next is D. Yes, F, H, L, R. F, H, L, R. Between F and H, G. Only one letter. I, J, K. There are three letters between H and L. M, N, O, P, Q. Five letters. So here, except option B. So here in option B, so 1, 3 and 6 letters. Right. So between N and U, there are 6 letters. So in the remaining options, there are 5 letters between last 2 letters. Right. And remaining are same here. So 1, 3, they are in the order 1, 3, 5 and 1, 3, 5 letters between 2 letters in the given letter clusters, right? Therefore, except in option B, so in the remaining letter clusters, so the number of letters between 2 consecutive letters, so according to the given letter cluster, so numbers are in this order 1, 3, 5, right? Therefore, option B is the odd one. Question 6. Select the option figure in which the given figure is embedded. Rotation is not allowed. That means, so you have to select the option in which the given figure is exactly like this. Like this. You should not consider the option in which, say for example, the given figure is embedded like this. Right? So here should be exactly like the given figure. So look at option B here in this portion, which I am showing here. Yes. So the given figure is exactly embedded here, right? Therefore, so once again, you can go through option B, right? So the given figure is exactly embedded in option B. Question 7. If A denotes plus B denotes into C denotes minus D denotes divided by, then what will be the value of the following expression? Here 25, C 21. Here C denotes minus, right? So 25 minus 21. D7. So 21 D7. So D denotes divided by 7. B3. B denotes into 3. A4, A denotes plus 4, right? So here we are using BODMAS rule. BODMAS. So remove the brackets. Next is off. So we'll start with the division here, right? So 25 minus 21 by 7 is 3, right? Into 3 plus 4. Next comes multiplication part. So 25 minus 3 into 3, 9. Plus 4. Next comes addition followed by subtraction, right? So 25 minus 9 plus 4, which is minus 5. So therefore the answer is 20. Option A. Question 8. Select the option that represents the letters that, when sequentially placed from left to right in the blanks, will complete the letter series. So here is the series. So I'll rewrite the series dash M dash X J dash P X dash M P dash J dash dash X, right? Here the sequence is JMPX, right? So JMPX is the sequence. So we'll write. So here in the first blank, we'll write J, M, third is P, third letter is P, fourth one is X. Again, it repeats. So J, M, P, X. Again, J, M, P, X, J, M, P, X. Here, we need to choose the option. So, in which JPMJXMP, JPMJXMP, option B is the right answer, right? So, option B completes the sequence of letters, right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 9. Two statements are given followed by three conclusions numbered 1, 2, and 3, assuming the statements to be true even if they seem to be at variance with commonly known facts. Decide which of the conclusions logically follows from the statements. Here are two statements followed by three conclusions. Let us represent these statements in Venn diagram. All coffees and milkshakes are teas. So that means, there are three sets totally: coffees, milkshakes, and teas. And it is also given that in statement 2, none of the coffees are milkshakes. So there is no direct relation between coffees and milkshakes, right? So which are two separate sets. So we'll take coffees, set of coffees, and set of milkshakes. So which are two different sets, and all coffees and milkshakes are teas according to first statement. Therefore, two sets, coffees and milkshake sets, are completely included in set of teas. Right? Therefore, conclusion 1, some coffees are milkshakes. So it is strictly given that none of the coffees are milkshakes. There is no direct relation between, not even direct and indirect. So none of the coffees are milkshakes. There is no relation between coffees and milkshakes. Therefore, first conclusion is false. Some coffees are milkshakes. So the conclusion is false, because no relation between coffees and milkshakes. And the second one, some teas are coffees. So since the set of coffees is completely included in set of teas, so some teas, so set of teas, this portion, some teas are, so completely set of coffees, nothing but some portion of teas. Therefore, some teas are coffees, a true conclusion. Whereas the third one, some milkshakes are teas. Again, the same reason. So set of milkshakes is completely included in set of teas. Therefore, so the whole milkshake portion is nothing but some portion of teas, right? Therefore, a true conclusion. Therefore, conclusion 2 and 3 follow, right? So look at the options. Only conclusions 2 and 3 follow. Option A. Question 10. Neha departs from her home and walks 51 meters towards the south and then turns left and walks 44 meters. Now she turns left again and walks 83 meters. How far she is from a pole that is exactly 32 meters north from her home now? Assuming that all turns are 90-degree turns only. So we'll consider the directions first. North, south, east and west. East and west. Now, Neha departs from her home and walks 51 meters towards the south. If we consider Neha's home here, so at position A, so she departs from her home and walks towards the south, and distance covered by her is 51 meter, right? Now next, so then turns left. Her left means to the east direction, right? Since she is facing south, her left means to the east direction. So then she turns left, then walks 44 meter. So here she walks 44 meter. So let the positions be B and C now, right? So now she turns left again. Again she turns left means towards north, right? And walks 83 meter. So she walks 83 meter like this. So the distance is 83 meters, right? Now the position of Neha be D here. How far she is from a pole that is exactly 32 meter north from her home now. So her home is at A. So to the north direction of her home is this direction, right? So the pole is here exactly 32 meter from north from her home. That is, so the distance between A and pole. So let us consider position of pole B at P. So the distance is 32 meter, right? So we need to find the distance between P and her present position D, right? So Neha is here now at position D, distance between pole and D. right? Here, so the total distance between B and P, BP distance is AB plus AP. So which is 51 plus 32, so which is 83, right? So here, so distance between CD is also 83. So can we say PD is parallel to BC, right? So 83 meter is equal to CD distance. Therefore, so PD distance between pole and Neha's present position. So this distance is parallel to BC, right? And also it is equal, since it is given that assuming that all turns are 90-degree turns only. Therefore, PD is equal to BC because all turns are 90-degree turns. 90-degree turns. Therefore, so PD is equal to 44 meter, right? So this is 44 meter distance between Neha's present position and the pole. So which is 32 meter north from her home, right? Therefore, 44 meter option B is the right answer. Question 11. If 31st December 2003 was a Wednesday, then what was the day of the week on 7th March 2005? Right? So here in 2003, 31st December was Wednesday, right? 31st December was Wednesday. Therefore, so 2004, in 2004, 1st January becomes a Thursday, right? 1st January becomes a Thursday. Right. Since 2004 is a leap year, so number of days in a leap year is equal to 366, right? So there are 366 days in 2004, right? That means number of weeks are, so we'll divide 366 by 7, right? 7 into 5 and 7 into 2. Therefore, 2 extra days are there, right? After 52 weeks, so 2 more days are left. These 2 more days are, since 1st January is Thursday, right? So at the end of the 52nd week, so the day will be Wednesday. Therefore, these 2 days are again Thursday and Friday. Am I right? So Thursday and Friday, these 2 days, right? So these 2 days are 30th December of 2004 and 31st December of 2004, right? Therefore, so in 2005, 1st January is Saturday. 1st January is on Saturday, right? Here we need the day of the week on 7th March 2005. Therefore, in 2005, in the month of January, number of days are 31, right? There are 31 days. And in the month of February, there are 28 days. And in the month of March, right, we need to consider only 7 days because we need the day of the week on 7th March, right? So number of days are 7, right? Therefore, totally 31 plus 28 plus 7 days. So which is equal to 66 days. In that, so the number of weeks are, so 66 by 7, so which is 9 weeks. 7 into 9, 63. And last 3 days are, since 1st January is Saturday, right? At the end of 9th week, the day will be Friday, right? Therefore, these 3 days are Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, right? Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. And the dates are 7th March, 6th March, and 5th March, right? 6th, 7th, and 5th March. Therefore, 7th March is on Monday, right? 7th March is on Monday. Option B is the right answer. Question 12. Which of the following numbers will replace the question mark in the given series? Here, first number is 164 and second number is 172. Third one is 145. We need to find the fourth number and the last number is 84. Here, So look at the difference between first and the second number. So when a number is added to 164, you will get 172, right? So the number is 8, right? And third number is 145, which is less than the second number. Therefore, a number should be subtracted from the second number to get the third number. Therefore, the number is 27. So 27 should be subtracted from the second number, right? So to get the fourth number, so here we need to add a number to get the fourth number to the third number, right? So the number is plus 64. So the fourth number will be 209 because here the logic is plus 8 is cube of 2, right? 2 into 2 into 2. Whereas minus 27 is cube of minus 3, right? So next number to 2 with negative sign, it will be minus 3. Its cube becomes minus 27. And the difference 64 can be written as 4 cube, right? Next number to 3 with opposite sign, right? So next, you can verify the answer by taking the last number, which is 84. A number should be subtracted from 209. So the number is minus 125, right? So a number should be subtracted, whereas minus 125 is cube of minus 5, right? So look at the differences here. Difference between consecutive numbers plus 8, 27 with negative sign, opposite sign. Here in the third case, the difference is 64 with opposite sign, right? And whereas in the last case, 125 is the difference with opposite sign, right? So here 8 is cube of 2 and the next difference is, so cube of 3 with negative sign, minus 3 cube, right? So 4 cube and minus 5 cube. This is how it works. Therefore, the fourth number is 209, option A. Question 13. Select the word pair that best represents a similar relationship to the one expressed in the pair of words given below. The words must be considered as meaningful English words and must not be related to each other based on the number of letters, number of consonants, or vowels in the word. Here, the given pair of words is lend, borrow. Here, the logic follows here is given words are opposite to each other. So here lend represents, so lend means it is used while giving someone something which will be returned after the use. So a person A is giving something to someone, to B, right? And the word borrow is used when someone is using something from another person. So here A is using something from another person who is B, right? Here the given two words are opposite to each other, right? So like that. So choose the correct option here. So here the third option, exciting, boring, is the correct pair of words. Here exciting means causing great enthusiasm or eagerness, right? So great enthusiasm or eagerness. Whereas boring means not interested in anything, right? So boring means not interested in anything. Therefore, exciting, boring pairs. So here these two words are opposite to each other. Therefore, option C. Question 14. Two different positions of the same dice are shown, the 6 faces of which are numbered from 1 to 6. Select the number that will be on the face opposite to the one showing 6. So let us consider two positions of the same dice as position A and position B. So focus only on position A of the dice. Here, so let us rotate the dice through 90 degree, right? So when it is rotated through 90 degree. So position of dice A becomes, so the faces are, here the top face is 5. When the dice is rotated through 90 degree clockwise, in clockwise direction. right? So the face phi comes here to the right, right? Whereas face 3, right face comes down here, right? And the front face 2 will be as it is. Front face will be as it is. In the position B, so when the number 5 is to the right, 6 will be on the top, right? Therefore, when the position of the dice, position A of the dice is rotated through 90-degree clockwise, it becomes position B, right? In position B, face 6 is opposite to face 3, right? Therefore, according to the question, select the number that will be on the face opposite to the one showing 6. Therefore, face 3 is opposite to face 6. Option A is the right answer. Question 15. Select the option that is related to the third term in the same way as the second term is related to the first term and sixth term is related to fifth term. Here, there are totally 6 numbers, right? So in first pair, 6 and 32. How the number 6 and 32 are related? Here, first number is 6. 6 square minus 4 becomes 36 minus 4, which is 32. Right? So when a number 4 is subtracted from square of the first number, you will get the second number, right? So similarly, the third pair, 11 and 117. So 11 square minus 4 gives 121 minus 4, which is 117, second number. Again here, number 4 is subtracted from square of the first number. So the second number is obtained. Similarly, for 10 and the number, let it be x, right? So 10 square minus 4 becomes 100 minus 4, which is 96. Therefore, here the missing number is 96, option D. Question 16. If A denotes plus, B denotes into, C denotes minus, and D denotes divided by, then what will come in place of question mark in the following equation? Here 27, B, 5, C, 38, A, 16, D. So the given equation becomes, so 27, B denotes into 5, C denotes minus, minus 38, A denotes plus 16, D denotes divided by 4, A denotes plus 42, right? C 8, C denotes minus 8, B 4, B denotes into 4. So here we are using BODMAS rule. BODMAS. So remove the brackets first. There is no bracket to remove here. Next comes off part. There is no percentage or square root or cube root, right? Therefore, so we'll start with division, right? So here division part 16 divided by 4. So the remaining term would be as it is. 38 plus 16 by 4 is 4. Plus 42 minus 8 into 4. Next comes multiplication part, right? So we'll go to 27 into 5, which is 135, right? Minus 38 plus 4 plus 42 minus 8 into 4 minus 32, right? Now, next comes addition followed by subtraction, right? So we'll add for 4 and 42, 135. You can add 135 also. So 44 plus 135, right? 46 plus 135, sorry. 46 plus 135 becomes 181, right? 181 minus 38 minus 32. So you will get 181 minus 70, which is 111. Right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 17. Select the correct mirror image of the given figure when the mirror is placed at Mn as shown below. Here, when the mirror is placed at Mn, the mirror image of the given letters, numbers, and symbols will be here. First comes P. Mirror image of P will be like this, right? Whereas mirror image of W. So W will be as it is, right? And V also will be as it is and looks like. So mirror image of and will be like this. And 5. So 5 mirror image is like this. 7. Right? Next C looks like this. And A will be as it is. Right? Therefore, in option A, so P, W, V, and 5, 7, C, and A. Right? So these are mirror image of the given letters, numbers, and symbols. Right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 18. In a certain code language, anyway is written as YNAYAW and battle is written as TABELT. How is costly be written in that language? Here, anyway is coded as ANYWAY is coded as YNAYAW. Here, if you consider ANY as 1, 2, 3, and WAY as 4, 5, 6. So in the code, Y and A represents, here Y represents number 3, N represents 2, A represents 1. So 1, 2, 3 is coded as 3, 2, 1. Right? Whereas way is coded as YAW. Here way is 4, 5, 6. YAW is, so Y is 6, A is again 5, and W is 4. So 4, 5, 6 or fourth letter, fifth letter, and sixth letters are so in reverse manner 6, 5, 4. Right? Therefore, here similarly the second word battle is written as, so if you consider B as first letter, BATTLE, right? So the code of battle will be 3, 2, 1, 6, 5, 4. So third letter is T, second letter is A, first letter is B, and 654 ELT, right? TABELT. Similarly, costly. Costly, 6 letters are there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the code of these 6 letters will be 3, 2, 1, 6, 5, 4. Right? So what is the third letter here? S, O, C, 3, 2, 1. And 654 YLT, YLT, SOC and YLT. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Costly is written as SOC YLT. Question 19. If M denotes minus, N denotes divided by, O denotes into, P denotes plus, then what will come in place of question mark in the following equation? Here the following equation becomes 324P. P denotes plus, right? 324 plus 35. 35M. M denotes minus 184. M again minus 17. O denotes into 3P. Into 3, P denotes plus 39. 39. So which is equal to, here we are using BODMAS rule. So there are no brackets, no off part. So we'll start with division. So there is no division part here in the given equation. So we'll start with multiplication. So 17 into 3. So 324 plus 35 minus 184 minus 17 into 3. So which is 51. So minus 51 plus 39. Right? After multiplication, there comes addition followed by subtraction. Right? So we'll start with addition. 324 plus 35, which is 359. Right? 359. We'll take 39 here plus 39 minus 184 minus 51. So this becomes 359 plus 39 becomes 398, right? 398 minus 184 minus 51, which is 235, right? So 8 minus 5, 3, 9 minus 3 is 6, and 163 is the answer, right? Option A. Question 20. Two different positions of the same dice are shown, the 6 faces of which are numbered from 1 to 6. Select the number that will be on the face opposite to the one showing 1. That means we need to find the face opposite to face 1, right? Opposite face of 1. So let us consider these two positions as A and B positions of the same dice, right? So here in first position, so the number 2 is the front face, right? And in the second position, that is position B, the number 2 is the top face, right? So here we need to find opposite face of number 1. So keeping the number 3 as constant or the right face as constant, when the dice is rotated through 90-degree in clockwise direction. In clockwise direction, when the dice is rotated through 90-degree, keeping the face 3 as constant, right? So the dice becomes, so the position A becomes like this. Here in position A, 2 was the front face. When the dice is rotated through 90-degree in clockwise direction, 2 becomes the top face, right? Whereas 3 remains the same, the right face, and 4 becomes the back face, right? So whereas in the second position B, 1 is the front face, right? 3 is the right face, and 2 is the top face, which is exactly similar, right? So when the first position is rotated through 90-degree in clockwise direction, keeping 3 as constant, so it looks like the second position, right? Therefore, the opposite face of 1 is 4, option A, right? So here in second position, 1 is the front face, 4 is the back face. Therefore, 4 is opposite face of 1. Question 21. Select the option that is related to the third term in the same way as the second term is related to the first term and sixth term is related to the fifth term. Here, so in the first pair of numbers, 2, 9. 2 is the first number, 9 is the second number. Here, second number 9 is obtained when 1 is added to cube of 2. 2 cube is 8 plus 1 becomes 9. Right? Similarly, third pair of numbers 6 and 217, 217, right? Here 217 is obtained when number 1 is added to cube of 6. Cube of 6 is 216 plus 1 gives 217. Similarly, for the second pair of numbers 9 and the next number, so when 9 cube and 1 are added, so 9 cube is 729, right? Plus 1 gives 730. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 22. Two statements are given followed by two conclusions numbered 1 and 2. Assuming the statements to be true, even if they seem to be at variance with commonly known facts. Decide which of the conclusions logically follows from the given statements. Here are two statements given followed by two conclusions. So let us represent these statements in the form of Venn diagram. Some laces are shoes. So this means there is a set of laces and a set of shoes. The portion common, which is common to both laces and shoes, represents statement 1. Some laces are shoes. And the second one is some laces are socks. So there is a set of socks. Right? So the portion which is common to laces and socks represents second statement. Some laces are socks. So come to the conclusion part. All socks are shoes. So there is no direct relation between socks and shoes here, right? Therefore, we cannot conclude that all socks are shoes, right? So a false conclusion. The reason is no direct relation between socks and shoes. No relation between socks and shoes. Whereas the second conclusion, some socks are laces. So, according to the second statement, some laces are socks. Therefore, this portion, the shaded portion, represents some socks are laces. Therefore, second conclusion is true. So, look at the options. Only conclusion 2 follows. Option D is the right answer. Question 23. Select the word pair that best represents a similar relationship to the one expressed in the pair of words given below. The words must be considered as meaningful English words and must not be related to each other based on the number of letters or number of consonants or vowels in the word. Here, chickenpox, virus. So the relation between chickenpox and virus is chickenpox is a highly contagious disease caused by the virus varicella zoster. Here, particular virus is varicella zoster virus. Right? So the relation is chickenpox is caused by virus. Right? So particular virus is varicella zoster. So like that, in the given options, so anthrax bacteria, option D, right? So here anthrax is a disease, infectious disease caused by rod-shaped bacteria, which is Bacillus anthracis, right? So it is a infectious disease caused by bacteria, right? So particular bacteria is Bacillus anthracis. Bacillus anthracis. Right? Here the first word represents type of disease and the second, so caused by either bacteria or virus, right? So the type of bacteria is Bacillus anthracis, right? Therefore, option D is the right answer. Question 24. Select the correct combination of mathematical signs to sequentially replace the asterisk signs and balance the given equation. So here, instead of asterisk signs, according to the given 4 options, so we have to use the particular signs or operations for asterisk signs, right? So here, consider the option A, 234 asterisk. Here, first asterisk means negative sign, minus 345 plus second asterisk plus 456 again plus 567 minus 678 is equal to 12. So here last asterisk represents equality symbol, right? So let us verify. So you can use BODMAS rule, right? Here there are only 2 operations, addition and subtraction. So it is better to club all the numbers which are to be added and which are to be subtracted, right? So 234 plus 456 plus 567 minus 345 minus 678, right? So 234, so the numbers to be added. So 4 plus 6, 10 plus 7, 17. Then 6 plus 1, 7 plus 5, 12 plus 3, 15. Then 2 plus 1, 3 plus 4, 7 plus 5, 12. Minus. So 345 minus 345 minus 678. So you have to add this 8 plus 5, 3, 13. Then 7 plus 5, 12. So 1023. So which is equal to, so which will be more than 12, right? Therefore, which is not equal to 12. So let us try the second option, option B. 234 first asterisk means divided by 345. Second asterisk represents negative sign, 456 or subtraction, plus 567. Fourth asterisk minus 678 is equal to 12. Right? So again, according to BODMAS rule, so there is no bracket, there is no off part. We'll start with the division. 234 by 345. Right? So both the numbers are they divisible by 3? Yes, you can try. 234, 345. 3 into 7, 3 into 8, 3 into 1, 115. Right? So again, can be divisible by 3. 3 into 2, 3 into 6, 3 into 3, not divisible by, right? So we'll leave as it is, 78 by 115. 78 by 115, right? Minus 456 minus 678 plus 567. Right? 78 by 115 minus. So you can leave this number 567 as it is. Let us try this. Minus 456 minus 678. So which will be 8 plus 6, 14. 14. Then 1134 plus 567, which is equal to 78 by 115. So minus 1134 plus 567. So subtract. So 14 minus 7 is 7. 12 minus 6, 6. 10 minus 5, 5. Right? 5 minus 567. So if you take 115 LCM, you won't get answer as 12. Right? Definitely, because the second number will be greater than 78. So you will get a negative integer. Therefore, option B is not the answer, not equal to 12. So let us consider option C. C, here 234 plus 345. 234 plus 345. Option C. Second asterisk into 456. 456 plus 567. 7 minus 678. Minus 678 is equal to. So again, by BODMAS rule, there is no division part. Right? So start with multiplication. So this part. 345 into 456. So you will get a greater number, right? So no need to verify it, right? No need to try this part because you will get a greater number, which is greater than 12, right? You will get maybe a 6-digit number, right? So which is not equal to 12. Therefore, option C is not the answer. So the remaining option is D. So it is definitely the option. You can verify it by taking the fourth option, option D. 234, first asterisk means plus 345 minus 456 plus 567 minus 678 is equal to 12. Right? Let us verify. There are only two operations, addition and subtraction. So let us club all the numbers which are to be added. 3, 4, 5 plus 5, 6, 7 minus 4, 5, 6 minus 6, 7, 8 is equal to 12. So let us add these three numbers. 7 plus 5, 12 plus 4, 16. Then 6 plus 4, 10 plus 4, 14. Then 5 plus 3, 8 plus 2, 10 plus 1. 1146 minus. So add these two parts. So 6 plus 8, 14. 7 plus 6, 13. So 1134. So which is equal to 12. Right? 1146 minus 1134 is equal to 12. Therefore, option D is the right answer. Question 25. 8 people are sitting in 2 parallel rows with 4 people each in such a way that there is equal distance between adjacent persons. In row 1, 1, 2, 3 and 4 are seated and all of them are facing south. In row 2, 6, 7, 8 and 9 are seated and all of them are facing north. 1 and 2 are not seated at the extreme ends and 1 sits to the immediate left of 2. 9 and 7 sit opposite 1 and 2 and 7 is sitting exactly opposite to 1. 7 is not the immediate neighbor of 6. Then the question is, who sits at the extreme right corner of row 2 who are facing north, right? So let us consider 2 rows. In row 1, 1, 2, 3 and 4 are sitting and row 1 persons are facing south. Here south direction is here and north is this direction. And consider row 1 where 4 people are sitting and all of them are facing south, right? And the next one, and the persons are 1, 2, 3 and 4. Whereas 6, 7, 8 and 9, they are sitting in the second row and all of them are facing north. So we'll consider row 1 and row 2. Row 2, in row 2, all are facing north direction, right? And the persons are 6, 7, 8 and 9. Now the first point is 1 and 2 are not seated at the extreme ends. Here 1 and 2 are sitting in row 1 and they are not sitting at the extreme end. Therefore, the position of 1 and 2, so either the second or third, or 1 is in third position, 2 is in the second position, right? And it is given that 1 sits to the immediate left of 2. So for the persons who are sitting in row 1, so their left is here. Since they are facing south, their left is this direction, right? And their right is this direction. And those who are sitting in row 2, their left is, right? So here, and their right is this direction, right? So now, according to the point, 1 sits to the immediate left of 2. So the position of 2 will be the second position and 1 is sitting to the immediate left of 2, right? And the next point is 9 and 7 sit opposite to 1 and 2 and 7 sits exactly opposite to 1. So exactly opposite to 1, 7 is sitting. Position of 7 is here and position of 9 is opposite to 2, right? And the next point, 7 is not the immediate neighbor of 6. So 6 is not the immediate neighbor of 7. Therefore, position of 6 is the first position in row 2, right? And who is the remaining person in row 2? 8 is the remaining person in row 2. Right? Whereas in row 1, so it is not clearly given that the position of 3 and 4, either to the left or right extreme end. Therefore, there are 2 cases. So where person 3 is sitting at the right corner, right extreme right of row 1, right? Or 4 is sitting at the extreme right. Also in left corner, either 4 or 3, right? So here the question is, who sits at the extreme right corner of row 2? Focus on only row 2. Who is sitting at the extreme right corner? Person 8, right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. 8 is sitting at the extreme right corner of row 2. Question 26. 2 different positions of the same dice are shown. The 6 faces of which are numbered from 1 to 6. Select the number that will be on the face opposite to the one showing number 1. That means we need to find the face opposite to the first face, right? Number 1. So here there are 2 positions of the same dice, right? So here the faces are first, second and fourth face. And in position B, 6th, 2nd and again 4th, right? So we need to find the opposite face of 1 here. So let us consider only the first position of the dice, right? keeping the right face constant, which is the fourth face constant, rotate the dice downwards through 90 degree. I'll repeat, rotate the dice downwards through 90 degree. That means in anti-clockwise direction, right? So rotate the dice downwards, keeping the fourth face constant. Fourth face is here, keeping this constant. Rotate the dice through 90 degree. Then the face 2 will come to the front side, right? Face 2 will come to the front side and face 1 will be the bottom face, right? And the remaining faces are here, one face will come up, right? When 2 is the front face, 4 is the right face. According to position B of the dice, 6 will be the top face, 6. Here the question is, the face opposite to first face, opposite to 1 is here, 1 is bottom face, 6 is the top face. Therefore, 6 is opposite to 1, right? Therefore, option C. I'll repeat once again. Keeping the right face constant, rotate the dice through 90 degree in anti-clockwise direction. Then the face 2 will come to the front, right? 2 will come to the front part and 1 will go to the bottom part, right? And opposite face will be 6 according to the second position of the dice. So it says 6 is the top face or top position, right? When 2 is the front face and 4 is the right face. Therefore, the face opposite to 1 is 6th face, option C. Question 27. In a code language, space is written as 591, roten is written as 670. How will mean be written in that language? Here, space is written as 591, S-P-A-C-E. Space is written as 591. Here, the number 5 represents number of letters in the given word. Here, there are 5 letters, right? So, letters are 5. And the 91 represents sum of the opposite positional value of each alphabet. Here, the positional value of each alphabet I have written here. That means A as 1, B as 2, C as 3, so on up to Z as 26, right? So here, for S, its opposite positional value. Positional value of S is 19. Its opposite value is 8, right? So we'll write 8, right? And opposite positional value of P is, so it is 11, right? 8, 11. Then positional value of A is 1. Its opposite value is 26, right? And C, its opposite positional value is, yes, 24. And of E, it is 22, right? 22. So add all these numbers, 8 plus 11 plus 26 plus 24 plus 22, you will get 91, right? Therefore, here 5 is number of letters in the given word and 91 is, so sum of the opposite positional values, sum of the opposite positional values. Positional values, right? So similarly, so we have to find the code for mean, right? So mean, M-E-A-N, mean. Here number of letters are 4, right? And positional value of M is 13. Its opposite value is 14, right? Plus positional value of E is 5. Its opposite is 22, right? Positional value of A is 1. Its opposite is 26 plus 26. Positional value of N is 14. Its opposite is 13. So 14 plus 22 plus 26 plus 13, you will get 75, right? Therefore, 475 is the right answer. So option A, 475 is the right answer. Question 28. Which option represents the correct order of the given words as they would appear in English dictionary? Here are 5 words. In that, ME is common in each word, right? ME is common. So we'll focus on third letter. So among 4, so fifth one, right? So L comes first, right? Therefore, the 5th word comes first. 5th one is melody. Right? Now focus on only first 4 words. So consider the third letter T. T is common, right? In all the 4 letters. So now focus on the 4th letter. So in that, in first 2 words, H is common, right? Therefore, the second word should be here either 1 or 2. For that, we have to focus on the 5th letter. So here, second word is methanol. Methanol, because of the letter A which comes first, right? So later the word method, METHOD, right? So now focus on third and 4th words. So here ME, so and T, 3 letters are common. Now focus on 4th letter. So even R is common. So now focus on 5th letter I and O. Right? Here I comes first. Therefore, third word, right? Which is matrix. After that, 4th word, metro comes. Therefore, the order is, so order of the given words is 5, 2, 1, 3, 4. Right? So 5, 2, 1, 3, 4, option A is the correct order. Appear in English dictionary. Right? Option A is the right answer. Question 29. Select the set in which the numbers are related in the same way as are the numbers of the following set. Here is a note. Operation should be performed on the whole numbers without breaking down the numbers into its constituent digits. Example 13. Operations on 13 such as adding, subtracting, multiplying, etc. to 13 can be performed. Breaking down 13 into 1 and 3 and then performing mathematical operations on 1 and 3 is not allowed. So here are 2 sets, first and second set. Each set contains 3 numbers, right? So let us consider one set, 23, 308, and 15. Here first number is 23, second number is 308, third number is 13. Here the logic is first number 23 into third number minus 1. So which is third number? 15 minus 1 minus again third number minus 1 is equal to 23 into 14 minus 14 according to BODMAS rule. So we need to take the multiplication part first. 23 into 14 gives 322 minus 14 gives 308. So which is second number, right? Therefore, first number into third number minus 1 minus of third number minus 1 gives the second number, right? Similarly, the second set also, it follows the same logic. First number into third number. So 18 into 12 minus 1 minus of 12 minus 1 gives 187, right? So if you want, you can check. So similarly, among 4, so which of the given sets follows the same logic, right? So let us consider the first option. 14, 104 and 9. Here first number is 14 into third number minus 1 minus of third number minus 1 is equal to 14 into 9 minus 1, 8, right? So 9 minus 1, 8 minus 8. According to BODMAS rule, 14 into 8. So which is 112 minus 8, which is equal to 104. So in the given set, 104 is the second number, right? So first number into third number minus 1 minus of third number minus 1 gives the second number. Therefore, option A follows the same logic, right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 30. Which of the following numbers will replace the question mark in the given series? So the given series has 4 numbers. We need to find the 5th number. So first number is 23. Second one is 50, 73, 100. So we need to find the next number. So look at the differences. Difference between first 2 numbers is 27. So when 27 is added to 23, you will get 50. So again, second and third number. So when 23 is added to second number, you will get third number, right? So to get the 4th number, a number should be added to third number, which is 27. Again, the number 27 has come, right? So that means, so number which is to be added is same in alternative cases, right? Therefore, so the number 27 should be added alternatively, and also the number 23 should be added alternatively. Therefore, to get the next number, 23 should be added to 100. Therefore, the next number, 5th number is 123, right? Here, 27 and 23 are added alternatively. Therefore, last number is 123, option A. Question 31. Select the set in which the numbers are related in the same way as are the numbers of the following sets. Here is a note. Operation should be performed on the whole numbers without breaking down the numbers into its constituent digits. Example 13. Operations on 13 such as adding, subtracting or multiplying etc. to 13 can be performed. Breaking down 13 into 1 and 3 and then performing mathematical operations on 1 and 3 is not allowed. So here are 2 sets. So each set contains 3 numbers, and in which, so the numbers are related in certain way, right? So what is that way? Here consider the first set of numbers 17, 12 and 612, right? So here product of first 2 numbers 17 into 12 gives you some number, right? Which is 17 into 10, 170 plus 34, which is 204. And 204 is multiplied by 3. When it is multiplied by 3, you will get 612, which is third number, right? Therefore, when first number into second number, the product of first and second number, when it is multiplied by 3, you will get third number, right? Similarly, the second set of numbers follows the same logic. If you want, you can verify, right? So, among the given 4 options, so which option follows the same logic, right? For 1, 2, 3 or 4. So let us start with the first option. 3, 6, 108. So let us take the product of 3 and 6, first and second number. So you will get 18. And the product of first and second number into 3 gives you 54. So not 108. Therefore, the first option is not the correct answer, right? So consider the second option, 11, 4 and 144. So we'll take product of 11 and 4. You will get 44. So when the product is multiplied by 3, you will get 132, not 144. Therefore, second option B is not the answer. So consider the third option, 13, 7 and 273, right? Consider the product of first and second number, 13 into 7, you will get 91, and 91 into 3 gives 273, which is third number. Therefore, option C is the right answer, whereas option D is not the answer. If you want, you can check. So in option D, 2 into 3 is 6, and 6 into 3 gives 18, not 12. Therefore, option D is not the answer. Here, the correct option is option C. Question 32. Which figure should replace the question mark if the following series were to continue? That means we need to find the last figure, right? So in the given series, 4 figures are given, right? So here, look at the first figure where the position of B and O, right? So these 2 positions are at the left, right? In the second figure, the position changes. Position of B is at the right and also the position of O right? Therefore, B and O move from left to right after every step. So in the third step, B and O, they come back to their original place. And in the fourth step, so B and O position changes, right? Therefore, in the fifth step, position of B has to be at the left, top left, and O has to be at the bottom, right? So left to bottom, right? Depending upon the position of B and O, we have two options. So option B and option D, right? In both the options, position of B is at the top left and O is at the bottom, right? Left bottom. So now look at the position of U here in first figure, position of U, right? In the second figure, U goes up in the middle, right? Before it was here, it goes up, whereas in the third figure, position of U will be at the top right, and in the fourth figure, position of U will be at the top left, right? Therefore, U is changing its position in T shape, right? Like this, in T shape. Therefore, in the fifth figure, position of U should be again in the middle, right? Because it is moving in this pattern. Position of U is moving in this pattern. First, it was in the middle, right? Bottom middle, then top middle, then it goes to right, then it goes to left. Therefore, in the fifth figure, it should come back to the top middle position, right? Therefore, position of U has to be here, which I am showing now. Therefore, in option B, position of U is in the middle, right? Therefore, option B is the right answer, which is the fifth figure. And the remaining shapes are, right, like this. T in the exactly in the middle, then A comes here, O will be here, right? So bottom left, S comes here, right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 33. If into means plus, divided by means minus, plus means into, minus means divided by, what will come in place of the question mark in the given expression? Here is the given expression. In that, 182 minus. So 182. If minus means divided by, so it becomes divided by 13 into 5. So into means plus 5 plus 16. Plus means into 16 divided by 44. Divided by means minus 44 is equal to. So according to BODMAS rule, while solving any expression, so we need to solve the bracket part. So we have to remove the brackets. So next, we have to solve for off part. Whenever there is a percentage or square or cube or square root or cube root part, right? So we have to solve that. Next is division. So let us start with the division. So 182 divided by 13. So 13 into 1, 13 into 4, right? So 14 plus 5 into 16. So we have to solve the multiplication part. So 16 into 5, 80, right? Minus 44. Now addition followed by subtraction. So 80 plus 14 is 94, minus 44 gives 50. Therefore, option A. Question 34. Select the combination of letters that when sequentially placed in the blanks of the given series will complete the series. Here the sequence is, so the letter R comes first. Here the sequence is R, S, S, right? It repeats. So R, S, S, again R, S, S comes here, right? So the first letter will be R and the second will be S. So according to the sequence, again R comes, R, RSS, then again RSS, right? R and S. So the letters are RSRRS, RSRRS, option B, right? Option B is the right answer. Question 35. Select the figure that will replace the question mark in the following figure series. So let us consider first and second figures, right? So second figure is obtained when first figure is rotated through 90 degree in anti-clockwise direction. So anti-clockwise direction through 90 degree, right? When first figure is rotated through 90 degree in anti-clockwise direction, and there is a triangular part here, right angle triangle. So the position of the right angle triangle changes here to the right side, right? So here to the next corner it changes. Therefore, look at the third figure. Apart from that, there is no change in the remaining part. So in the shaded part or in the dot, this dot, right? There is no change in the remaining part. Only the rotation through 90 degree in anti-clockwise direction, right? And position of triangle. Position of triangle, right? So look at the third figure. When third figure is rotated through 90 degree in anti-clockwise direction, right? So here are 4 options. In that, we have to avoid this first option, because first option is obtained when the third figure is rotated to 90 degree in clockwise direction. Therefore, avoid first option. In the remaining 3 options, so focus on the position of the middle part. Yes, in option C, right? So look at the triangle also. Look at the triangle. So triangle is same, but the position is changed here, right? Whereas in the second option, there is a right angle triangle. Position is, that is change in the position, but triangle is in this form, right? Hypotenuse is to the left, right? Whereas the hypotenuse in the third option, so is to the right, which is same as in the third figure, right? So hypotenuse should be in the same direction, right? Therefore, only the position should be changed. Therefore, in option C, right? So position of the triangle is to the left and hypotenuse is to the right, and the figure is rotated through 90 degree in anti-clockwise direction, right? So all the conditions got satisfied, and the remaining portions, the dot and the shaded portions and this triangular, the tail portion remains same, right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 36. A/B means A is the mother of B. A at the rate of B means A is the sister of B. A and B means A is the father of B. A percentage B means A is the wife of B. If Y/W/Q at the rate of T and Y at the rate of M percentage K, then how is K related to T? So let us represent these relationships first. W/Q means W is the mother of Q, right? So here W is the mother, therefore W is female, right? W/Q. W is the mother of Q. And Q at the rate of T. At the rate means Q is sister of T, right? Q at the rate of T. Therefore, Q is also female, sister of T. And T and Y. So, and means A and B means A is the father of B, right? Therefore, T is male, not female. T is male. T and Y. So, T is the father of Y, right? Therefore, T and Y. Next, Y at the rate of M. At the rate means, so Y is the sister of M. Therefore, Y is female. Y at the rate of M. And M percentage K. So, that means M is the wife of K, right? Therefore, M is also female. So, percentage K, therefore K is a male, because M is wife of K, right? Here the question is, how is K related to T? So for T, so how K is related? For T, Y and M are daughters, right? daughters, because T is father of Y and M is sister of Y. Therefore, Y and M are daughters of T. And daughter's husband. So M is daughter of T and K is daughter's husband, right? Therefore, K is related to T as daughter's husband. Question 37. Suman drives 3 km towards north from point A. She takes a right turn and drives 4 km more. Then she takes another right turn and drives 3 km. Finally, she takes one more right turn and drives 6 km to reach point B. How far and towards which direction should she drive in order to reach point A again? So let us consider point A first. Suman drives 3 km towards north from point A. From point A, she drives 3 kilometers, right? Towards north. Here the direction is north, right? Then she takes a right turn and drives 4 kilometers more. She takes a right turn this direction and drives 4 kilometers more, right? Then she takes another right turn, right? So, and drives 3 kilometers. So her right turn will be this direction towards the south, right? Then she drives 3 kilometers, right? Next, finally, she takes one more right turn. So from this point, right turn will be again towards west, right? And drives 6 kilometers. So here, distance is 6 kilometers. This distance to reach point B, right? Here the question is, how far and towards which direction should she drive in order to reach point A again? In order to come back to point A, how far and towards which direction? That means here towards east direction she has to drive, right? Towards this direction. And how far? So 2 kilometers. Because here distance between, if you consider C, D and E are the positions, distance between A and E is 4 kilometers, right? And the total distance from E to B is 6 kilometers. Therefore, so she has to drive 2 kilometers. To reach point A from B, she has to drive 2 kilometers. Therefore, option is 2 kilometers towards east. Option D is the right answer. Question 38. Select the figure that will come in place of the question mark in the following figure series. So in the given figure series, here in first figure, Z is in the left top corner, right? Here in each figure, alphabets are changing in the reverse order, right? In clockwise direction, alphabets are changing in the reverse order. That means the first letter is Z. So in the next figure, it is Y. Next figure, it is X. In the fourth figure, it is W. Therefore, in the fifth figure, the alphabet has to be V, right? So the position of V must be here, right? So again in the left top corner. And the remaining figures here, shaded and non-shaded stars. So in each figure, so along the diagonal, the first the non-shaded star comes, next the shaded star comes, right? Therefore, in the fifth figure, along the diagonal, first the non-shaded star, right? Next the shaded star, right? Therefore, the correct option is option B, right? So V, non-shaded star and shaded star along the diagonal, right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 39. Select the option that represents the letters that, when sequentially placed from left to right in the blanks below, will complete the letter series. Here the sequence is future. F-U-T-U-R-E. The sequence is future, right? So fill the blanks here. F-U-T-U-R-E, right? Here the letters in the blank space are T and R, right? F-U-T-U-R-E. Next, again F comes, F-U-T-U-R-E, right? So the letters are F-U-R, right?
Next, again F-U-T-U-R-E. So U and U are the letters in this sequence. Next, F-U-T-U-R-E. So the letters are F, U and R in the blank space, right? Therefore, here in the given options, so T-R-F-U-R-U, U-F-U-R, T-R-F-U-R-U, U-F-U-R. Hence, option A is the right answer. Question 40. 7 people PQRSTU and we are sitting in a straight row facing the north. Only 2 people sit to the right of U. Only 2 people sit to the left of R. Only 2 people sit between U and Q. Only 3 people sit between R and V. T is not an immediate neighbor of U and S sits to the right of U. Who sits to the immediate right of U is the question. Here, so let us consider 7 people facing north, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7 persons are facing north, right? So here only 2 people sit to the right of you. So to the right of you there are only 2 people. Therefore, so you is the 5th person, right? So here first, second, third, fourth, 5th person is you. To the right of you, there are only 2 persons, right? Next point, only 2 people sit to the left of R. So to the left of R, there are only 2 persons. Therefore, R is the 3rd person. So there are only 2 persons to the left of R. Next point, only 2 people sit between U and Q. Between U and Q, there are 2 persons. Therefore, Q is the 2nd person. So this 3rd condition got satisfied. Next point, only 3 people sit between R and V. 3 people between R and V. Therefore, V is the last person. That is, V is the 7th person, right? So next point, T is not an immediate neighbor of U. T is not an immediate neighbor of U. Therefore, T is the 1st person, right? So T cannot sit to the either to the left or to the right of U. Therefore, T is the 1st person. Only the left place is 1st one. And the next point, S sits to the right of U. So to the right of you, there is only one place here, 6th place. Therefore, S is sitting here. Next, here the question is, who sits to the immediate right of you? So before that, who is the person left here? P. So P is the 4th person. So come back to the question, who sits to the immediate right of you? To the immediate right of you, S is sitting, right? Therefore, option B. Question 41. In a certain code language, Castle is written as IFWWNF and driver is written as JWMYGS. How will female be written in that language? Here, Castle is coded as, so CASTLE. Castle is coded as, so I here, C plus some number here, positional values of each alphabet is written. C is 3, right? C is nothing but 3. Its positional value is 3. C is coded as I, right? So look at the positional value of I, which is 9, right? Here C is coded as I. When a number 6 is added to C, you will get I, right? So next comes A. A is coded as F, IF, right? So when a number, so A is nothing but 1. Positional value is 1. So plus some number, so which is 5. A plus 5 gives F, whose positional value is 6. Similarly, yes, positional value of S is 19. S is coded as, so Castle is coded as W. S is coded as W. W positional value is 23. Right? So 19 plus 4 is 23. Right? So each letter is added. When a number is added to each letter, you'll get next letter. Here numbers are in decreasing order. 6, 5, 4. So next number to be added should be 3. Right? So T plus 3. T is 20 plus 3 gives 23, which is again W. Right? So next L is 12. 12 plus 2 gives 14, right? So 14 is the positional value of n. Next is E, which is 5. 5 plus 1 is 6. So which is nothing but F. Therefore, Castle is coded as IFWWNF. Similarly, driver is coded as JWMYGS. Right? So using the same rule, female can be coded as FEMALE. Right? So number 6 should be added to F. Here position value of F is 6. 6 plus 6 gives 12, which is L. Right? So whereas E is 5. 5 plus 5 gives 10, nothing but J. Right? So M is 13. 13 plus 4, one number less than the previous number. Right? So 13 plus 4 is 17, which is Q. Next comes A, is nothing but 1. 1 plus 3 gives 4, nothing but D. And L is 12. 12 plus 2 is 14. It is nothing but N. And E is 5. 5 plus 1, 6, nothing but F. Therefore, female can be coded as LJQD. NF, right? Hence option D. Question 42. Select the option in which the given figure is embedded. So given figure is like this. So in option B, yes, the given figure is completely embedded, right? Therefore option B is the right answer. Question 43. Two different positions of the same dice are shown, the 6 faces of which are numbered from 1 to 6. Select the number that will be on the face opposite to the one showing 3. So that means we need to find the opposite face of 3. Opposite face of 3. Right? There are two different positions of the same dice are given. So let us consider A and B are two different positions. Here consider only the position A. Right? So when the dice is hold in such a way that, so the number 1 is its right face, right? So keeping the right face constant, so I just draw the dice here. So keeping the right face, which is the first face constant, right? When the dice is rotated in clockwise, upwards, right? So when it is rotated, the face 5, nothing but the front face 5 will go up. So it becomes the top face. When the dice is rotated upwards, keeping the right face constant, so the number 5 goes up. So that means it becomes the top face, right? So in that case, the number 3 goes to, that means it will become the back face of the dice, right? So which is nothing but the position B of the same dice. In position B, so 1 is the right face, 5 is the top face, right? Which is exactly similar to the position B of the same dice. In position B, 4 is the front face, right? And here 3 is the back face. 3 was the top face in the position A. When the dice is rotated in clockwise direction, it goes to the back face, right? Meanwhile, 4 comes to the front face, right? Therefore, here the question is, so the opposite face of the face 3 is 4, right? Opposite face to face 3 is 4. Therefore, option A. Question 44. Select the correct mirror image of the given figure when the mirror is placed at line MN as shown. Here, when a mirror is placed at MN, so the mirror image of the given figure, given image will be, so here the rectangular portion will be as it is, like this, and non-shaded part will be as it is, right? So the shaded part also will be as it is. Only there is a change in the triangular portion. Image of the triangular portion will be like this, mirror image particularly, right? So you will get the image option C, right? Option C is the right answer. Question 45. Which of the following numbers will replace the question mark in the given series? So here are the numbers which are in decreasing order, right? Decreasing order. So let us consider the numbers 822, 817, 807, and 787. We need to find the fifth number, right? So since the numbers are in the decreasing order, there is a difference between two numbers, right? So 822, so minus 5 gives 817. So the difference is 5 here, right? So when a number 5 is subtracted from first number, you will get the second number, right? Similarly, so for the second and the third number, a number should be subtracted from the second number to get the third number. Here the number is 10. So 10 should be subtracted from 8 and 17, right? So for the third and fourth number, so a number should be subtracted from 807 to get 787. So the number is 20 here, right? So to get the fifth number, which number should be subtracted from 787? For that, we need to take the difference between these differences. Here, 5, 10, 20 are differences, right? So we'll consider the difference of these differences, right? So difference of these differences. So difference between 5 and 10, it is again 5. So we'll take 5 minus 5. Minus 5 gives minus 10, right? So here between minus 10 and minus 20. So there is a difference of minus 10. That is minus 10 minus 10 gives minus 20, right? So look at the numbers minus 5 and minus 10. So the difference is minus 5 here, right? Minus 5 gives minus 10. Therefore, to get the next difference, so this difference should be minus 5. Therefore, minus 10 minus 5 gives minus 15, right? Here minus 15 is difference of differences. If the difference of difference is minus 15, so what should be the difference here? So minus 20 minus 15 gives minus 35. Therefore, 787 minus 35 gives 752. Therefore, the fifth number should be 752, right? D. Question 46. X dollar Y means, here this represents dollar symbol. So X dollar Y means X is the son of Y. X at the rate of Y means X is the husband of Y. X asterisk Y means X is the sister of Y. X slash Y means X is the mother of Y. If P dollar Q slash V at the rate of B, then how is P related to B? So let us make a family tree. So using some symbols here. So here we use a circular symbol for all females and a square symbol for all males. So this will be easy for us to represent the relations, right? So parallel lines, horizontal parallel lines for married couple, and a single horizontal line for siblings, and a vertical line or slightly slanted lines for difference of generations, right? So father to daughter, father to son, father, mother to daughter, or mother to son, like that. Here the question is P dollar symbol Q. So dollar symbol represents here P is the son of Q, right? So P is the son of Q. Therefore, P is a male, is the son of Q, right? And Q slash V. So Q slash V means Q is the mother of V, right? Therefore, Q is a female, mother of V. Therefore, Q is mother of both P and V, right? Therefore, P and V are siblings.
with single horizontal line, right? And V at the rate of B. At the rate of means V is the husband of B, right? Therefore, V is again male. V is a male, husband of B. Therefore, B is female. V is the husband of, B. Next, how is P related to B? So for B, P becomes husband's brother, right? Because P and V are brothers here, siblings there, and they are brothers. Therefore, for B, P becomes husband's brother. Therefore, option D. Question 47. Select the Venn diagram that best illustrates the relationship between the following classes: gold, silver, and jewelry. Here, consider the first option. So, if you consider middle set as jewelry, right? So, here, if you consider the first one as gold or silver, so this represents some jewelry are made up of gold, right? And some jewelry are made up of silver. Therefore, the first option, so that best illustrates the relationship between gold, silver, and jewelry. So, this indicates some jewelry are made up of gold and some are made up of silver, right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such type of questions and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 48. Select the option that represents the letters that when placed from left to right in the blanks below will complete the letter series. So let us consider these options one by one, right? So place these letters O, J, K, J, P, H, O, Q, P and K in the blanks given, right? So when O is placed in the first blank, so O, so the next letter is H, next letter is K, which is already given. Again, in the fourth place, so we have to place the letter J, right? So the remaining letters will be as it is, P and Q, right? So in the third place, place K. Next is H, right? So next blank places of J's, right? So after K, J is the letter. Next comes O, right? Next comes again blank, right? So we have to place after J, P, right? So look at the letters. Are they in sequence here? So O, H, K, J, P, Q, K, H, J, O, P. So they are not sequentially arranged here, right? So you can verify this by taking some more letters here. So after O, P is the letter. So next comes Q, Q, J. So after J, there is a blank. We have to place H here. H, right? Next comes K. So there is a blank again. O. Next comes P. Again comes blank. Q. J, H. So there is a blank. We have to place P. So next comes O. There is a blank. We have to place K. P and K are placed already, right? So if you consider these letters, they are not arranged sequentially, right? Therefore, option A is not the answer. Similarly, so check with option B. So they are not sequentially arranged if you place these letters. So let us check option C, right? So when option C, the letters are arranged. So when they are placed in the blanks, so the first letter is J. So there are two letters already given, H and K. So in the fourth place, we have to place O. J, H, K, O. Next comes P, Q, right? P and Q. There is a blank again. We have to place J. Next, H is already there in the given question. So there is a blank again. We have to place K,
JHK. Next, O is already given. There is a blank P, and Q is already given. So again comes J. There is a blank H. We have to place H there, right? So JH, K is already given. So there is a blank. We have to place O. Next comes JHKO, P. So look at the letters. They are sequentially arranged. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Right? So you can continue. JHKO, P. Next comes a blank. Right? So we have to place Q here. Right? So next, JH, which is already given. So there is a blank K. Place K. Then comes O. So in the blank place P, and Q is already given. So look at the letters. They are sequentially arranged. The sequence is JHKOPQ, which is repeated, right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 49. In a code language, winner is written as XJOOFS and rally is written as SBMMZ. How will cartoon be written in that language? Here, the code of every word is given. So, the positional values of each letter I have written here. So, positional value of W is 23. Here, W is coded as X, right? So, I just want to write the word here. So W is coded as X. So positional value of W is 23. So plus 1 gives X here. So which is 24. Right? So similarly, positional value of I is 9 here. So plus 1 gives the next letter, which is J. Therefore, I is coded as J here. Right? So W is coded as X. I is coded as J. So next letter is N here. So n plus 1, positional value of n is 14 plus 1 gives O, 15, right? So similarly, again n plus 1 gives O, and E plus 1, E is 5 plus 1 gives F. Similarly, R is 18 plus 1 gives S, right? So this is how the code of each letter is given, each word is given, right? So therefore, we need to find code of a cartoon here, CARTOON. So we need to add one letter, right? So plus 1 plus 1. So C can be coded as here. D, A is coded as B. So the immediate next letter will be the code, right? R is coded as yes. T is coded as U, and O will be coded as, so next letter 2 is P, again P, and N will be coded as O. Therefore, the word cartoon is coded as DBSUPPO, option C. Question 50. 3 of the following 4 letter clusters are alike in a certain way and one is different. Pick the odd one out. Here the letter clusters are E, I, O. So consider the first one. The letters are E, I, and O, right? So the positional value of each letter I have written here. Positional value of E is 5, right? 5 plus a number, which is 4. So 5 plus 4 gives 9, which is positional value of I. Therefore, E plus 4 gives I, whereas I plus a number gives O. So I is 9, O is 15. Therefore, 9 plus 6 gives I, which is 15, right? So I plus 6 gives O. Similarly, option B, Y, C, and I. So positional value of Y is 25. So plus a number. So 25 plus 4. If you consider Y as 25 and Z as 26, again the letter A comes. If you consider A as 27, so 25 plus 4 gives C, right? 27, 28, 29, right? So similarly, C plus a number. C is 3. So I is 9. So 3 plus 6. Therefore, C plus 6 is I. So to the first letter, when 4 is added, you will get second letter. To the second letter, when 6 is added, you will get the first letter. So consider option C. So P, T, Y, P, T, Y. So P is 16. So 16 plus 4 gives, so 17, 18, 19, 20, which is T, right? P plus 4 gives T, whereas T plus a number, T is 20, plus a number gives Y. 20 plus only 5. T plus 5 gives Y. Here the order is different. To the second letter, when 5 is added, you will get third letter. In the first two cases, when 6 is added to the second letter, you will get the third letter, right? So you can take the fourth one, DHN. DHN. So D is 4. So 4 plus 4 gives 8, which is H, right? So H plus 6, 8 plus 6 is 14, which is N, right? So except in the third case, option C, so in the remaining cases, when 4 is added to first letter, you will get the second letter. When 6 is added to the second letter, you will get the third letter. Therefore, option C is the odd one here. PTY is the odd sequence. Therefore, option C. Question 101. Two trains A and B having the lengths 195 meter and 165 meter respectively are running in the same direction on parallel lines. If the speed of A and B be 77 km per hour and 85 km per hour respectively, what will be the time in seconds taken by them to cross each other? So let us consider two trains, train A and train B, of lengths 195 meter and 165 meter, right, are running in the same direction. Both the trains are running in the same direction on parallel lines. If the speed of A is 77 km per hour, so speed of A is 77 km per hour and that of B is 85 km per hour. Right? So what will be the time taken by them to cross each other? So while crossing each other, the total distance covered by both the trains will be, so length of the first train plus length of the second train, right? So we'll write total distance covered by both the trains while crossing each other. That means, so if train A crosses train B, it covers its own length plus length of train B, right? So the total distance while crossing each other is equal to length of train A, so which is now 195 meter plus length of train B 165 meter, so which is equal to 360 meter is the total distance while crossing each other. We need the time taken by both the trains to cross each other here. So for time, we need their speed. So their individual speeds are given 77 and 85 km per hour, right? So when two bodies are moving in the same direction, or in this particular case, when two trains are moving in the same direction, we use the term relative speed, right? So their relative speed is speed of first train with respect to second train, or speed of second train with respect to first train, right? So relative speed of both the trains. When two bodies moving in the same direction, so the relative speed will be difference in their speed. So which is 85 minus 77, which is 8 km per hour is the relative speed of both the trains, right? If two bodies or two trains are moving in the opposite direction, so the relative speed will be sum of their speeds. Here in this particular case, both the trains are moving in the same direction, so the relative speed is difference in their speeds, right? Therefore 8 km per hour. Since the distance is in terms of meter, let us express speed in terms of meter per second. So 8 km per hour is 8 into 1000 meter divided by 1 hour is 3600 seconds, right? So which is equal to 80 by 36. Both the numbers are divisible by 4. Therefore, we'll get 20 by 9 meter per second is the relative speed of both the trains. So here we need the time taken by both the trains to cross each other. Therefore, time taken by them. Time taken
to cross each other. To cross each other is equal to, so we know the relation between speed, time and distance. Since speed is distance by time, so time is equal to distance by speed. Total distance divided by speed. In this particular case, total distance, so while crossing each other, divided by relative speed, right? Therefore, so the distance is 360 meter and the speed is 20 by 9, right? So 20 by 9, so 9 goes to the numerator. Therefore, time taken is equal to, so 2 into 18, right? So time taken to cross each other is 18 into 9. Am I right? So 162 seconds, right? So time taken by them to cross each other is 162 seconds. So look at the options. Option A is the right answer. Question 1 or 2. If a minus 1 by a minus 5 is equal to 10, then the value of a minus 5 whole cube minus 1 by a minus 5 whole cube is equal to. Here, students, we are using the formula of x minus 1 by x is equal to. When x minus 1 by x is equal to t, then x cube minus 1 by x cube becomes t cube plus 3t. Right? So when x minus 1 by x is equal to t, then x cube minus 1 by x cube will be t cube plus 3t. So what is t here? So t is any constant number, right? So where t is a constant number. Constant number. Here in the given question, so the expression a minus 1 by a minus 5 is equal to 10. Here RHS part is a constant number in the form of t. So let us express the LHS part in the form of x minus 1 by x, right? So we write a minus 1 by a minus 5 is equal to 10 as, so a minus 5, so subtract 5, right? So a minus 5 minus 1 by a minus 5 will be, so 10 minus 5, right? Therefore, so what is 10 minus 5? 5, right? So a minus 5 minus 1 by a minus 5 will be 5, right? So subtract 5 on both the sides, LHS and RHS. So this expression is in the form of x minus 1 by x is equal to t, right? Where t is 5. Therefore, so x cube minus 1 by x cube. So which is a minus 5 the whole cube minus 1 by a minus 5 the whole cube will be, according to the formula, it is t cube plus 3t, where t is 5, right? Is equal to 5 cube plus 3 into 5. So 125 plus 15 is equal to 140. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 103. A field is in the shape of a rectangle of length 90 meter and breadth 75 meter. In one corner of the field, a pit which is 18 meter long, 15 meter broad, and 6 meter deep has been dug out. The earth taken out of it is evenly spread over the remaining part of the field. Find the rise in the level of the field. So let us consider a rectangular field. Rectangular field of length 90 meter and breadth 75 meter, right? So in one corner of the field, a pit has been dug out. So that means, so we'll consider a pit in one corner of the field like this. It has been dug out of length 18 meter and 15 meter broad, 15 meter broad, and 6 meter deep. So which is 6 meter, right? So the earth taken out of it is evenly spread over the remaining part of the field.
right? Find the rise in the level of the field. So what is the rise in the level of the field? If we find the volume of the remaining field, so whenever there is a word volume, it is always area into height or area into depth, right? So area into height of the remaining field, if you consider, right? And area of the remaining field is considered. So this area into height of the remaining field, nothing but volume of the remaining field is nothing but volume of the pit. I'll repeat once again. Volume of the pit, right, which is at the one corner of the rectangular field, right? Volume of the pit is equal to volume of the remaining field. So here we have area of the remaining field. Area means length into breadth, right? So if you calculate length into breadth, which is area of the remaining field, into height. So here height is unknown, right? So this height is nothing but rise in the level of the field, right? So we'll go one by one here. So first calculate, so area of the rectangular field, right? Area of the field is equal to, so length into breadth. Since the field is in the rectangular shape, so it is length into breadth. So 90 into 75, right? So which is equal to 90 into 75, 6,750 meters square is the area of the field, right? So in one corner of the field, a pit has been dug out. So we'll find the volume of the pit, right? So volume of the pit is equal to length into breadth into height. So length of the pit is 18 meter, its breadth is 15 meter, and height is, or depth is 6, right? So which is equal to 1620 meters square, meter cube, not square, meter cube, right? So here area of the field is 6750 meters square. We need area of the remaining field, right? Because in the question, rise in the level of the field, right? For that we need area of the remaining field. So which is equal to area of remaining field is equal to, so whole area of the field into area of the pit, not into, minus area of the pit, right? Area of the remaining field is equal to area of the field minus area of the pit. What is area of the field? 6750 meters square. 6750 minus area of the pit. Area is length into breadth. Here length is 18, breadth is 15. 18 into 15 gives area of the pit, right? 6750 minus 18 into 15, 270, right? So which is equal to 6420, right? 6480. 6480 meters square is area of the remaining field. So this area of the remaining field into height is nothing but volume of the remaining field, right? So here volume of the remaining field is nothing but volume of the pit, right? So here earth taken out of the pit is evenly spread over the remaining part of the field. Therefore, here the term volume comes, right? Therefore, volume of the remaining field is equal to volume of the pit. So what is volume of the remaining field? Area into rise in the level of the field. So that means here earth has been spread over the remaining field. Therefore, rise in the level of the field. Rise in the level of the field, right, is equal to, what is volume of the pit? 1620 meter cube. 1620 meter cube, right? Therefore, rise in the level of the field, if you consider it as h, right, height. So 1620 divided by, what is area? Area of the remaining field, 6480, right? With this value, 6480, which is equal to 1 by 4. So rise in the level of the field is 1 by 4 meter, which is nothing but 0.25 meter is equal to 25 centimeter. Therefore, rise in the level of the field is 25 centimeter, option B. Question 104. A seller uses faulty weight in place of a 2 kg weight and earns 25% profit. He claims that he is selling on the cost price in front of the customers, but uses a faulty weight. How much error is there in the 2 kg weight to gain 25% profit? So here, error in the weight be m kg here. So let us, or m gram. So let m gram be error in weight. Error in weight. So this m gram will be his profit, right? So profit in weight will be m gram. So let it be error in weight. So out of 2 kg, he uses only 1600 gram. Out of 2000 gram, he sells only 1600 gram, right? But he claims this as 2 kg, right? Therefore, 2000 gram minus m gram. 2000 minus m gram will be the selling weight, right? So this will be the selling weight. But he gains 25% profit after selling 2000 minus m gram. Therefore, here profit percentage is 25%. Right? So here by the formula profit percentage, in this particular case, profit percentage is equal to, so his profit, so what is profit here? Error in weight will be profit. Error in weight. So if it is 400 gram, say for example, so error in weight is 400 gram. So this 400 gram will be his profit. So out of selling weight, profit by selling weight into 100 gives profit percentage, right? So what is profit percentage according to the question? He gains 25% profit. 25 is the profit percentage. So error in weight. So let m be the error in weight or his profit, right? So m divided by selling weight is 2000 minus m into 100. So simplify it to find the value of m. So 25 into 2000 minus m is equal to 100 m. Find the value of m. So it is 50,000 minus 25 m is 100 m. Therefore, 125 m is equal to 50,000. M is equal to 400 gram. Right? So error in the weight is 400 gram, which is m, 400 gram. Right? Which is nothing but his actual profit, right? If the profit percentage is 25%, right? Therefore, 400 gram is error in the weight. Therefore, option B. Question 105. In the given figure, the length of arc AB is equal to twice the length of radius R of the circle. Find the area of the sector OAB in terms of the radius R. Here, area of the sector, by the formula, it is area is theta by 360. Area of sector is equal to theta by 360 into pi R square. right? Here theta is angle formed at the center, right? So here in this case, theta is angle formed at the center O, right? So we need to express the area in terms of the radius. Here it is given that length of the arc is equal to twice the length of the radius. So let L be the length of the arc, right? Here AB is 2 times radius, 2r, right? Therefore, L is equal to, so length of the arc is equal to 2 times radius. But according to the formula, length of the arc is equal to r into radius into theta, right? L is equal to radius into theta. Therefore, 2r is equal to r theta. So, theta is equal to 2, right? So, now substitute the value of theta here in the formula of area of the sector. So, 2 by 360 into pi r square. Here pi is, so in terms of angles, value of pi is 180 degree, right? Since 2 pi is 360 degree, so value of pi is 180 degree. Therefore, 2 by 360 is 180, 1 by 180 into pi is again 180 into r square. Therefore, area of the sector is equal to r square, right? Therefore, option D, area of the sector OAB in terms of radius is nothing but r square. Option D. Question 106. The angles of a triangle are in the ratio 1:1:2. What percentage of the total internal angle is the greatest angle? So here total internal angle in a triangle is 180 degree. Right? So what is the greatest angle here? So according to the ratio, angles are in the ratio 1:1:2. So let the angles be x, x and 2x in a triangle, right? So x, x and 2x be the three angles. So x plus 2x will be 180 degree, right? So which is 4x is 180 degree. Therefore, value of x is 45 degree. Right? So which is the greatest angle here? 2x is the greatest angle, right? So greatest angle is equal to 2x. So 2 into 45, which is 90 degree. So what percentage of the total internal angle is the greatest angle? So out of 180, so 90, therefore out of 100, so which is 50%, right? So 50%. Right? 50% of the total internal angle is the greatest angle, hence option A. Question 107. The average salary of all the employees in a company is 14,000 rupees. The average salary of 5 technicians is 18,000 rupees and the average salary of the rest is 13,200 rupees. The total number of employees in the company is. So let us assume the total number of employees in the company be X, right? So if X is the total number, total employees be X. So what is the total salary of X number of employees? Since the average salary is given 14,000, therefore total salary of X employees will be, so average into number of employees, right? So 14,000 into X, which is 14,000 X rupees will be the total salary of X number of employees. So in that, the average salary of 5 technicians is given. So salary of 5 technicians is 18,000 rupees. Right? Therefore, what is the total salary of 5 technicians? Total salary of 5 technicians will be, so 18,000 into number of employees. So which is 90,000 rupees. Right? So here, out of X number of employees, there are 5 technicians. So what is the number of remaining employees? Therefore, remaining employees are X minus 5. Right? So the average salary of X minus 5 number of employees is given 13,200, right? Therefore, total salary of X minus 5 employees
employees will be, so 13,200 average salary into x minus 5 number of employees rupees, right? So we need to find the total number of employees, the value of x. So taking 14,000 into x rupees, the total salary of x number of employees is equal to salary of 5 technicians plus salary of x minus 5 employees, total salary, right? So therefore 14,000 into x is equal to 90,000, the total salary of 5 technicians plus total salary of x minus 5 employees, right? 13,200 into x minus 5. Therefore, it is, so 14,000 x minus 13,200 x is equal to 90,000 minus, so 13,200 into 5. So you will get 66,000, right? Therefore, 800x is equal to 90,000 minus 66,000, 76, 86, so 24,000. So the value of x will be 30. So x is the total employees in the company, right? So therefore, look at the options. So total number of employees in the company is 30, right? Option B. Question 108. Solve the following mathematical expression. In order to solve any mathematical expression, we will follow BODMAS rule, right? BODMAS rule. Here in this given mathematical expression, so there is a vinculum. So vinculum means a horizontal line drawn over a group of terms in a mathematical expression. So there is one more vinculum. So vinculum. Vinculum is a horizontal line drawn over a group of terms in a mathematical expression to indicate that they are to be separated on as a single entity by the preceding or following operator. So first we need to solve the vinculum part. Later we'll follow BODMAS rule, right? So the given expression is equal to 24 divided by 3 by 8 of, so inside the bracket, 8 plus 2 into, so solve 7 minus 3, which is 4. Close the bracket, plus inside the square bracket, 2 by 11 divided by 4 by 55 minus 5 by 8 plus 6 by 16. Close the flower bracket and close the square bracket, whole divided by 32 divided by, so there is a vinculum 15 minus 7, which is 8, plus 75 divided by 6 plus 15 by 3 plus 4. Close the bracket. So we have solved vinculum part. So now apply BODMAS rule, right? So the expression is equal to, solve the bracket, remove the brackets. So in order to remove the bracket, so there are four parts, right? So this part, 8 plus 2 into 4, and inside the square bracket, so in order to solve the square bracket, we need to solve this flower bracket, right? And in the denominator, solve this part, right? So now 24 divided by 3 by 8 of, so 8 plus 2 into 4. First to solve the multiplication part, because according to BODMAS, multiplication comes first, followed by addition and subtraction, right? So here 4 into 2, 8 plus 8, 16. So the bracket is removed. So no need to put the bracket here. So 24 by 3 by 8 of 16 plus. So inside the square bracket. So let us solve the flower bracket first. So 2 by 11 divided by 4 by 55 minus. So 5 by 8 plus 6 by 16. LCM is 16. So the numerator will be 5 into 2, 10 plus 6, 16. Close the bracket. So whole divided by 32 by 8 plus 75 by
inside the bracket. So first division comes. So 15 by 3, which is 5. 5 plus 4, 9 plus 6, 15. So 75 divided by 15, right? So again, we need to remove the square bracket here. 24 divided by 3 by 8 of 16 plus. So in order to remove the square bracket, we need to solve this division part, right? So followed by the subtraction. So here 2 by 11 divided by 4 by 55 becomes into 55 by 4 minus 1, right? Whole divided by 32 by 8 plus 75 by 15. So which is equal to 24 divided by 3 by 8 of 16 plus, so here 11 into 5, 2 into 4. So 5 by 2 minus 1 is 3 by 2, right? 3 by 2 whole divided by 32 by 8. So you can solve this plus 75. Otherwise, we'll solve it later. So we have removed the brackets here. So next is off part, right? So there is an off part here. 24 by 3 by 8 of 16, right? So which is equal to 24 by 3 by 8 of 16 means into 16, right? So into 16 plus 3 by 2 whole divided by 32 by 8 plus 75 by 15. So 8 into 2 is 16, right? So 24 by 6, which is 4, plus 3 by 2 divided by. So we have solved off as well as the division part simultaneously, right? So division. So in the denominator, let us solve the division part. 32 by 8, so which is 4. 75 divided by 15 is 5. So which is equal to, now addition. So 2 is the LCM. So 11 by 2 whole divided by 9, which is 11 by 18 is the answer, right? So therefore 11 by 18. If there is a vinculum part, first solve the vinculum. Later on, we have to apply BODMAS rule, right? Therefore option C is the answer. Question 109. A faulty weighing machine reads 1 kg when 900 gram is actually weighed on it. The shopkeeper marked the price of his goods by 10%, but unfortunately he was caught by the metrology department, and then they ordered him to repair his weighing machine and gave punishment to sell the goods at 10% discount on cost price for a month. If each customer is now paying 20 rupees for 1 kg, then before the raid, dash amount they have paid for the same quantity rounded off to 2 decimal places. So here students, we have two situations, right? Before raid, a faulty weighing machine reads 1 kg when only 900 gram is actually weighed on it, right? So we'll consider situation before raid. Before raid, here actual weight of goods, right? Actual weight was only 900 gram. That means shopkeeper, he gets a profit. So, right, instead of 1 kg, the weight was only 900 gram. Therefore, the profit was 1000 gram minus 900 gram, right? So, he gets a profit of 100 gram, right? So, let us consider profit percentage now. Profit percentage. For actual weight 900 gram, he gets a profit of 100 gram. Therefore, for 100, right, this gives profit percentage. So you will get 100 into 100 by 900. So you will get 11.11% profit, right? So the shopkeeper gets 11.11% profit. Over that, he marked the price of his goods by 10%. Here, hike in price of the goods, right? Hike in price price is 10%. Right? So he marked the price of the goods by 10%. Therefore, he gets double profit. Right? Therefore, overall profit right? Overall profit can be calculated using successive discounts or successive profit, right? Here, the sum of profit 11.11 plus 10% profit plus product of these two 11.11 into 10 divided by 100 gives overall profit, right? Therefore, you can use the formula as D1. So instead of profit, if you consider these two as discounts, D1 plus D2 plus D1 D2 by 100, right? This gives overall discount. Similarly, for overall profit, it is profit 1 plus profit 2 plus profit 1 into profit 2 divided by 100 gives overall profit. So which is 21.11 plus 111.1 by 100, right? You will get 22.22% as overall profit, right? So before raid, the shopkeeper gets the overall profit of 22.22%, right? But after raid, so after raid, we'll consider the situation after raid. After raid, here it is given that, so he gave a punishment to sell the goods at 10% discount on cost price for a month if each customer is now paying 20 rupees for 1 kg. Right. So here, if each customer is paying 20 rupees for 1 kg means the selling price of 1 kg goods is 20 rupees. Right. Therefore, we need to find cost price of 1 kg goods. Right. So here, before, let us assume before the cost price was 100 rupees for 900 gram. Right. So we'll write here, let cost price of 900 gram be 100 rupees before the raid. Now, after the raid, we need to find the cost price for 1 kg, right? 1 kg. So here the discount of 10% is given. That means, so if the cost price is 100 rupees, selling price will be only 90 rupees, right? After raid, discount is equal to 10%. That means selling price is 100 minus discount, right? So which is only 90 rupees. And selling cost price is 100 rupees, right? Now we need to find cost price for 1 kg, right? And it is given that selling price is 20 rupees. Therefore, cost price for selling price 20 rupees we need to find. That means cost price for 1 kg goods. 1 kg goods. Therefore, cost price for 1 kg goods is equal to, right? If the selling price was 90 rupees, cost price is 100 rupees. Therefore, if the selling price is 20 rupees, right? Here selling price is 20 rupees because after the raid, customer paid 20 rupees for 1 kg, right? Therefore, if the selling price is 20 rupees, what is the cost price of 1 kg? 1 kg goods? It is 100 into 20 by 90. So which is equal to 22.22 rupees, right? So cost price of 1 kg goods is 22.22 rupees, not kg. It is 22 rupees. Now the question is, if each customer is paying 20 rupees for 1 kg, that means selling price of 1 kg is 20 rupees and the cost price is 22.22 rupees. Then before the raid, amount they have paid for the same quantity. That means selling price of goods before the raid for 1 kg. The meaning is selling price of goods before the raid for 1 kg, right? Here, according to our assumption, cost price of 900 gram goods was 100 rupees. Here, we need to find selling price of 1 kg goods before the raid. Now, consider this portion, first portion, right? Therefore, selling price of 1 kg goods, 1 kg goods is equal to, here look at the situation after the raid. Here cost price of 1 kg goods after the raid is 22.22 rupees. Right? Based on this value, we need to find selling price of 1 kg goods before the raid. So that means before the raid, if the overall profit percentage of 22.22 percentage was given, that means, so for 100 rupee cost price, right, the selling price, selling price was some amount, right? Therefore, for 22.22 rupees cost price, right? Therefore, for 22.22 rupees cost price, which is after raid, right? So what was the selling price of 1 kg goods? Therefore, so according to our assumption, 100 rupees was the cost price before raid, and the selling price was 122.22 rupees. Right? So after getting a profit of 22.22%, the selling price becomes 122.22 rupees. Therefore, for 22.22 rupees cost price, right? So the selling price of 1 kg goods becomes 122.22 into 22.22 by 100 becomes 27.157 rupees. So which is nearly equal to 27.16 when rounded off to 2 decimal places. So 27.16 rupees is so selling price of 1 kg goods before rate. Right? According to the question, if each customer is now paying 20 rupees for 1 kg, then before the rate, so 27.16 rupees amount they have paid for the same quantity. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question number 110. The ratio of the number of boys and girls in a school is 3:4 respectively. If the number of boys is increased by 10% and the number of girls is increased by 15%, then what will be the new ratio of the number of boys to the number of girls? So let the initial number of boys and girls be 3x and 4x respectively. So since the ratio is 3:4, so the initial number of boys and girls, right? So initially number of boys be 3x and initial number of girls be 4x. If the number of boys is increased by 10%, so increased number will be increased number of boys. So it increased by 10%. That means, so 3x plus 10% of 3x, which is 110% of 3x. Right? So when the number is increased by 10%, so which means initial number 3x plus 10% of 3x. 10% of 3x. So which is nothing but 110% of 3x. Whereas number of girls, so increased number of girls increased by 15%, right? So the increased number of girls will be, so initial number of girls plus increased percentage, 15% of 4x, right? So which is nothing but 115% of 4x. Here the question is, what will be the new ratio of number of boys to number of girls? New number of boys is 110% of 3x, number of girls is 115% of 4x. So the required ratio is, so what is the increased number of boys? So 110% of means 110 by 100 into 3x. So which is nothing but 33 by 10 into x. So required ratio is 33 by 10 into x. So this is the new number of boys is to new number of girls, 115% of 4x, 115 by 100 into 4x, right? So which is equal to, so we can cancel, need to cancel 0 here, 4 into 25. So which is 115 into x by 25. Okay. Again, we can divide these two numbers. 5 into 5, 5 into 23, right? So which is 23x by 5. Express the denominator in terms of, so 10, right? So 33x by 10 is to, so multiply both numerator and denominator by 2, you will get 46x by 10. There will not be any change in the value of the given number, right? Therefore, 46x by 10, since x by 10 is the common term here. So the required ratio of number of boys to girls is 33 is to 46, which is nothing but 33 by 46, right? Therefore, option C. Question number 111. Triangle ABC and triangle DEF are two triangles such that ABC is congruent to FDE triangle. If AB is 5 cm, B is 40 degree, angle A is 80 degree, then which of the following options is true? Consider two triangles ABC and DEF. So according to the congruency, the order is FDE. Triangle ABC is congruent to FDE. So we'll consider according to this order, FDE, right? So ABC is congruent to triangle FDE. AB is 5 centimeter. Angle B is 40 degree. Angle A is 80 degree. So then which of the following options is true? So when two triangles are congruent, their corresponding sides and corresponding angles will be equal, right? Here corresponding sides are AB and DF. AB is equal to DF, whereas BC is equal to DE and AC is equal to EF or FE, right? And the corresponding angles are angle A is equal to angle F, angle B is equal to angle D, and angle C is equal to angle E, right? So according to the given options, DF is 5 centimeter. So DF, since AB is 5 centimeter, so DF is also 5 centimeter, right? Therefore, first one is true, whereas angle E is 60 degree. So look at the triangle ABC. What is the measure of angle C? So 80 plus 40, 120 plus 60 is 180. Angle C is 60 degree. Therefore, angle E is also 60 degree, right? C is equal to E is equal to 60 degree. Therefore, so according to option A, so DF is corresponding side to AB, which is 5 centimeter, and angle E is corresponding angle to angle C, right, which is 60 degree. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question number 112. There are 3 papers in an examination. Marks obtained by 4 students have been tabulated below. Who are the students who got the highest marks in P1, P2 and P3 respectively? So in P1, so Vishal got highest marks, which is 82, right? So whereas in subject P2, so who has Viraj got highest marks, 89. Whereas in P3, 86. So who is Viraj? Again Viraj, right? So the order is Vishal, Viraj and Viraj got highest marks in P1, P2 and P3 respectively, right? So the order is Vishal, Viraj and again Viraj. Option B is the right answer. Question number 113. To do a certain task, X would take 3 times as long as Y and Z together, and Z would take 4 times as long as Y and X together. 3 of them together can complete the task in 10 days. How much time is taken by X and Z to complete the task? So here, to complete the task, X, Y and Z together, they take 10 days of time, right? So let the total work to be done or total task to be done be W units. So let total task Total task be W units. Right? To complete the task, 3 of them take 10 days of time. Right? So the total time taken by X, Y, and Z is 10 days. Right? So therefore, so W, total work or total task can be written as, so here we know that work is equal to efficiency into time. Right? Efficiency is nothing but their 1 day work. Right? So total work can be written as efficiency of X, Y, and Z into number of days, which is 10. Right? Therefore, W is equal to efficiency of X, efficiency of X plus efficiency of Y. I'll take EY as efficiency Y plus EZ, efficiency of Z, into number of days, into 10. So consider this as equation 1. So EX plus EY plus EZ into 10 is the total work. So in that, X would take 3 times as long as Y and Z together. So number of days taken by X is 3 times more than Y and Z together. The number of days taken by Y and Z together. So here efficiency is inversely proportional to time. Right? Efficiency. If the person is more efficient, means less number of days he will take. If he is taking more number of days, means he is less efficient. Right? Therefore, efficiency is inversely proportional to time. Here, X takes 3 times more time compared to Y and Z together, the time taken by Y and Z together. Therefore, efficiency of X, so EX, efficiency of X is 1 by 3 times efficiency of Y plus Z. Right? Efficiency of X is 1 by 3 times because time taken by X is 3 times more than the time taken by Y and Z together. Right? Therefore, efficiency of X is 1 by 3 times, inversely proportional to time. Right? And Z would takes 4 times as long as Y and X together. So, time taken by Z will be, so TZ is 4 times TY plus TX. And in the first part, so TX, time taken by X is 3 times TY plus TZ. Right? So, since time is inversely proportional to efficiency, equation 2. Right? Since Tx is 3 times Ty plus Tz and Tz is 4 times Ty plus Tx, so we'll express in terms of efficiency. So efficiency of Z is equal to 1 by 4 times. Right? 1 by 4 times efficiency of Y plus efficiency of X. Consider this as equation 3. Right? So here the question is, how much time is taken by X and Z to complete the task? Right? So for that, we need efficiency of X plus efficiency of Z. Right? So better to express equation number 1, the total work. Right? Here, EX, we have already calculated. That means in terms of EY and EZ, and EY and EZ, EY plus EZ and EX plus EY, right? So now from equation 1, so better to consider EY plus EZ. So the RHS part of equation 2 as 3 times EX, right? EY plus EZ, right? So from equation 1, substituting 2. So W becomes, so in place of EY plus EZ, so we have to take 3 times EX. So 3 times EX plus EX into 10, which is 40 EX. W is 40 into EX.
right? So substituting equation 3. Substituting equation 3. So the total work will be, so in equation 3 we have EY plus EX, which is 4 times EZ, right? EY plus EX, 4 times EZ plus EZ. 4 times EZ plus EZ into 10, nothing but 50 into EZ is the total work, right? Here the question is time taken by X and Z to complete the task. So time taken by X and Z. So we'll consider EX and EY. So let us express their efficiency, right? Therefore, EX is equal to, so W by 40, EZ is equal to W by 50. So we'll add their efficiency. EX plus EZ is equal to W by 40 plus W by 50. Here 200 is the LCM. So 40 into 5 is 200. So 5W plus 4W. Therefore, efficiency of X and efficiency of Z is, so 9W by 200. So better to express the numerator. So as in terms of W, that means whole W by 200 by 9, right? So that means EX and EZ together they take 200 by 9 days to complete W amount of task. I'll repeat. So X and Z, efficiency of X and Z, efficiency of Z means, so X and Z takes 200 by 9 days of time to complete W amount of task, right? Therefore, time taken by X and Z together. So Tx plus Tz is equal to 200 by 9, right? So 9 into 2, 9 into 2, 22 integer 2 by 9 days, right? Therefore, 22 integer 2 by 9 days, option D. So time taken by X and Z to complete the task is 22 integer 2 by 9 days. Question number 114. On a certain sum, the difference between compound interest and simple interest at 10% per annum for 2 years is 250 rupees. The sum is, so the sum means principal, right? So we need to find the principal, which is P. It is given that the difference between compound interest and simple interest is 250 rupees. So we'll consider compound interest minus simple interest. So the difference is 250 rupees. So what is the formula for compound interest? It is principal into 1 plus rate by 100 or rate percentage to the power of time or to the power of period. So minus again principal. This gives compound interest minus simple interest formula is PTR by 100 is equal to 250 rupees, right? So we'll take P as common. So the remaining terms are, so 1 plus R by 100 to the power of period minus 1, right? Minus 1 minus TR by 100 is equal to 250, right? So we need to find the value of principal, right? So the sum is, so that means principal. Substitute the values principal into 1 plus rate is 10%, right? According to the question for 2 years. So at the rate of 10% per annum. Therefore, rate is 10% to the period. Power of period means 2 years minus 1 minus, again time is 2 years into rate is 10 by 100 is equal to 250. Find the value of P, right? So here LCM is 100, 110 by 100, which is 11 square by 10 square, minus 1 minus 20 by 100 is equal to 250. Therefore, since 100 is the LCM,
So 121 minus 100 minus 20 is equal to 250. Therefore, so principal into 121 minus 120 so is equal to 250 into 100, which is 25,000. Therefore, principal is equal to 25,000 rupees. Right? Therefore, the sum is 25,000 rupees. Option C. Right? So, since the difference between compound interest and simple interest is 250 rupees, so write the formula for compound interest and simple interest. So, in that we can take principal common, take out principal. Right? So, the remaining terms will be 1 plus rate by 100 to the power of period minus 1. Since P is taken out here, so minus TR by 100 is equal to 250. So substitute the values here, rate and time. So we'll get the value of principal, which is 25,000 rupees. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such type of questions and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question number 115. If A is greater than B by 7, B is greater than C by 16, and A plus B plus C is 255, then the value of 3A plus C minus 4B is. So given that A plus B plus C is 255. Right? So let us find the value of A, B and C. So then we can find the value of 3A plus C minus 4B, right? Given that A is greater than B by 7. So that means A is equal to B plus 7 and B is greater than C by 16. B is equal to C plus 16, right? Therefore, so express C in terms of B. C is equal to B minus 16. A is in terms of B, B will be as it is, and C is again in terms of B, right? Substitute the value of A and C. So we'll consider this as equation 1. In equation 1, so right, equation 1 becomes, so A is B plus 7 here. So B plus 7, B is B, right? C will be B minus 16. B minus 16 is equal to 255, right? 3B minus 9 is equal to 255. Therefore, 3B is equal to 255 plus 9, 264, right? Therefore, B is equal to 264 by 3, so 88. B will be 88. So the value of A becomes, so B plus 7, right? A is equal to B plus 7. So 88 plus 7, which is 95. And value of C, B minus 16, right? This value. So 88 minus 16, so which is 72, right? So A is 95, B is 88, C is 72. So we need the value of 3A plus C minus 4B, right? So 3A plus C minus 4B is equal to 3 into 95. A is 95 plus C is 72 minus 4 into 88. B is 88. So 95 into 3, which is 285 plus 72 minus 352. So which is equal to 357 minus 352 is equal to 5. Right? So the value of 3A plus C minus 4B is 5. Hence option A. Question number 116. Which of the following is a prime number? So prime number is a number which is divisible by 1 and the number itself. Right? So which is divisible by 1 and the number itself. Number itself. Right? So here all even numbers except 2 are not prime numbers, right? All even numbers except 2 are not prime numbers, because 2 is divisible by 1 and the number itself, right? Therefore, 2 is a prime number. 2 is a prime number. And all even numbers except 2 are not prime numbers. Here in option A, 54 is an even number, right? So not prime number. Because 54 is divisible by, so 1, 2 and many more numbers, right? And the number itself, right? Along with 1 and the number itself. So this number 54 is divisible by other numbers also. Therefore, 54 is not a prime number, right? So that means 54 can be written as multiple of 2 or more numbers, right? So 1 into 2 into, so since 54 is divisible by 3 also, because 5 plus 4 gives 9, which is divisible by 3, right? So therefore, so 54 is divisible by more than 2 numbers, therefore it's not a prime number, right? And 39, so since it is divisible by 3 along with 1 and 39, so 39 is not prime, right? So it is 3 into 13 is 39, so it is divisible by even 3 also. And 68, an even number, so it is not a prime number, whereas 89 is a prime number, right? Because 89 is divisible by 1 and 89. 1 and only 2 numbers, right? 1 and the number itself. Therefore, option D is the right answer. It is a prime number. So you can verify, right? So by taking 8 plus 9 to check whether it is divisible by 9 or 3, right? So 8 plus 9 is 17. So, or you can consider 17 as 1 plus 7, 8. So it is not a multiple of 3, right? Therefore, so 89 is not divisible by 3 or 9, right? Therefore, option D is the right answer. Question number 117. In an election between two parties A and B, A gets 37% of total votes cast and thus lost by 338 votes. The total number of casted votes is. So assuming none of the votes was declared invalid. So let X be the total number of votes, right? So if X is the total number of votes, right? So in that A gets 37% of total votes, right? Therefore, votes received by A. Votes received by A is 37% of X. 37% of total number of votes. Thus lost by 338 votes. That means A gets less number of votes compared to B, right? And the difference is 338 votes. Therefore, so number of votes received by B is greater, right? So votes received by B minus votes received by A. Received by A is equal to 338, right? So what is the number of votes received by B here? So total votes are X. So in that 37% of X, so number of votes are for A, right? Therefore, votes received by B will be total votes minus votes received by A, 37% of X, right? Minus votes received by A, which is 37% of X, is equal to the difference, 338. So X minus 37 by 100 into X minus 37 by 100 into X is 338, right? Therefore, so 100 minus 37, which is 63, X by 100 minus 37x by 100 is equal to 338. 63 minus 37, which is 47, 57. So 26 is the difference, right? 26x is equal to 33800, right? Therefore, x is equal to 33800 by 26. So 26 into 1. So 36. Right? 26 into 3. Right? So 0, 0. So x is 1300. So what is x? Total number of votes. Right? Therefore, x is equal to 1300. Option A. Question number 118. Study the given graph and answer the questions that follow. So here along the x-axis, so 6 different years are given: 2015, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Along y-axis, so the production of cement in lakh tons by company A, B, and C are given in 6 different years, right? So this white shaded part represents production of cement by company A. So this part, black and white, this part, so indicates production of cement by company B, and the dotted part indicates production of cement by company C. Right? Here the question is the difference between, what is the difference between production of cement by company C in 2015 and production of company B in 2018. So in 2015 and 2018. So in 2015, production of company C, so this value, right, which is 45 lakh tons. 45 lakh tons. So this is by company C. Company C in 2015. And production of company B in 2018. In 2018, company B produces, so the value is 55 lakh tons, right? Therefore, 55 lakh ton is more. 55 lakh ton by company B in 2018. Therefore, the difference. So, the difference is 10 lakh tons. 10 lakh tons, right? Therefore, look at the options. Option D is the right answer, right? Difference between production of company C in 2015 and production of B in 2018 is 10 lakh tons. Question number 119. The least common multiple of A and B is 42. Therefore, the lowest common multiple of 5A and 11B. So here LCM of A and B. A and B is 42. So we need to find LCM of 5A and 11B. Right? So LCM of 5A and 11B can be written as LCM of 5 and 11. I need to write of LCM of 5 and 11 into LCM of A and B. Right? So whereas 5 and 11 are prime numbers, two individual prime numbers. So their LCM becomes product of these two numbers, 5 into 11. Into LCM of A and B is given, which is 42. So 5 into 11, 55. 55 into 42 gives 2310. Right? Therefore, LCM of 5 and 11B is 2310. Option A. If LCM of A and B is 42, then LCM of 5A and 11B will be 2310. Question 120. A thief is spotted by a policeman from a distance of 250 meters. When the policeman starts the chase, the thief also starts running. Assuming that the speed of the thief is 10 km per hour and that of policeman is 12 km per hour, how far would the thief have run before he is caught? So consider two positions. So here one position of policeman P and another position of thief, right? And the distance between P and T. So policeman to thief distance is 250 meter. It is given. And policeman starts to chase and with the speed of 12 km per hour. And thief
right? Runs with the speed of 10 km per hour. Then how far would the thief have run before he is caught? So let us consider a point at which thief was caught by policeman, right? So we need to find the distance between T and A, right? Thief's original position and the point or the place at which he was caught by policeman, right? So let the distance be X. Distance between thief and the place A be X, right? So now consider the policeman who has traveled the total distance of 250 meter plus X to catch the thief, right? So for policeman, we'll consider policeman. Here distance traveled by him is 250 plus X to catch the thief, and speed is given. So he is running with the speed of 12 km per hour, right? And time taken by policeman to catch the thief is same as time taken by the thief to run the distance of X kilometer or X meter particularly, right? I'll repeat, time taken by policeman to catch the thief is equal to time taken by thief to reach the place A, right? Or to travel the distance of X, right? Therefore, we'll consider T1 as time taken by policeman and T2 is time taken by thief, and T1 is equal to T2, right? So if you find the value of T1 and T2 in the form of X, right, in terms of X, then we can equate T1 and T2, right? Finally, we are going to find the value of X, right? Now, let us write T1, right? Since speed is distance by time, so time is equal to distance by speed, right? So distance d by speed. So 250 plus x by 12 kilometer per hour. So here speed is in terms of kilometer per hour. We'll express in terms of meter per second. Since distance is in terms of meter, so 12 kilometer per hour is 12 into 1000 by 3000 seconds. So which is 250 plus x divided by, so 12 into 3 is 36. So 10 by 3, right? So 250 plus x by 10 by 3, right? So this is T1, whereas T2, so T2 is distance by time, so which is equal to distance is x traveled by thief divided by distance by speed. So speed is 10 kilometer per hour into 1000 by 3600, so which is meter per second, right? Can cancel two zeros. Now it is x by, so 100 by 36. So which is nothing but, so 4 into 25, 4 into 9. So we will get 9x by 25 as T2. Since T1 is equal to T2, therefore we can write 250 plus x by 10 by 3 is equal to 9x by 25. Or you can take this 3 to the numerator part. So 250 into 3 becomes 750 plus 3x by 10 is equal to 9x by 25, right? Therefore, so 9x, repeat once again, yes, 9x by 25. Now 25 into 750, or you can consider 750 plus 3x is equal to 9x into 10 by 25. So here 5 into 2, 5 into 5, right? 750 into 5 is, so 5 into 5, 25. So 3750 plus 5 into 3. So 15x is equal to 18x. Therefore, 18 minus 15 is 3x is equal to 3750. So value of x is, so 3 into 1, 3 into 2, 3 into 5. So 1250 meter, right? So in terms of kilometer, it is 1.25 kilometer is the value of x, right? 1.25 kilometer. So which is nothing but distance traveled by thief. Or the question is, how far would the thief have run before he is caught? Before he is caught, so he would have run 1.25 kilometer. Therefore, option B is the right answer.
Question 121. If 25 persons can complete a work in 140 days, then how many persons will be required to complete the same work in 70 days? Here, students, we are using inverse proportionality. So, inverse proportionality. So, inverse proportionality means, so if you consider M1 as number of men required to complete some amount of work in 140 days, right? Here D1 be the number of days taken by 25%, right? Here 70 days be D2, right? Therefore, so number of men, so let it be M2, number of men required to complete same amount of work be M2, right, in 70 days. Therefore, according to inverse proportionality, M1 D1 is equal to M2 D2. Here, the work is same. W is equal to W in two different cases, right? So, work is same. So, in order to complete the same work, so 25 persons, M1 is 25 persons, take 140 days. D1 is 140 days. So therefore, in order to complete same amount of work, so in 70 days, so how many men will be required? M2. Find the value of M2. M2 is 25 into 140 by 70, which is 50. Number of men required to complete the same amount of work in 70 days is 50. Option B. Question 122. If P is to Q is 4 is to 5, Q is to R is 3 is to 4, and R is to S is 2 is to 5, then P is to 5 is. Here, P is to Q is 4 is to 5. That means P by Q is 4 by 5. Right? And Q by R is 3 by 4. Q by R is equal to 3 by 4. And R by S is equal to 2 by 5. Right? So we need to find P is to S or P by S. So let us consider product of these three ratios, right? So P is to Q into Q is to R into R is to or R by S is equal to 4 by 5 into 3 by 4 into 2 by 5. So we can cancel Q and Q, R and R. So we'll get P by S is equal to, so you can cancel 4 and 4 here. So 3 into 2, 6 by 25. So P is to S is equal to 6 is to 25. Right? Therefore, the required answer is option B, 6 is to 25. Question 123. Four numbers are in the ratio 1 is to 2 is to 3 is to 5. 2 times their sum is 44. Find the ratio in the numbers obtained by subtracting 3 from the cube of each number. So based on the ratio, let us find the numbers first. So let the number be x, 2x, 3x and 5x respectively. Right? So let the numbers be so x, 2x, 3x and 5x respectively. Right? So 2 times their sum. So 2 times their sum. So let us find their sum and 2 times their sum will be. So sum is x plus 2x plus 3x plus 5x into 2 gives 2 times their sum. Right? So which is equal to, so x plus 2, 3x plus 3x, 6x plus 5x, 11x. So which is into 2 is 22x. So 2 times their sum is 44, right? Is equal to 44. Therefore, x is equal to 2. Therefore, numbers are, so x is 2, 2x, 2 into 2 is 4, 3x, so 3 into 2, 6, 5x, 5 into 2, 10, 2, 4, 6 and 10, right? So
Now the question is, find the ratio in the numbers obtained by subtracting 3 from cube of each number. So they're cubes. So cube of each number is, so 2 cube, 2 into 2 into 2, 8. 4 into 4 into 4, 4 into 4, 16 into 4, 64. So 6 into 6 into 6, 6 into 6, 36 into 6 is 216, right? So 10 into 10 into 10, 1000. So subtracting 3 from cube of each number, subtracting 3. Subtracting 3, so 8 minus 3 gives 5, 64 minus 3, 61, 216 minus 3, 213, and 1000 minus 3, it is 997. So we require the ratio of these numbers, right? Obtained by subtracting 3 from cube of each number. Therefore, 5 is to, so the required ratio is 5 is to 61 is to 213 is to 997, right? Therefore, option D is the right answer. Question 124. On a straight road, a bus is 30 km ahead of car traveling in the same direction. After 3 hours, the car is 60 km ahead of the bus. If the speed of the bus is 42 km per hour, then find the speed of the car. So consider a bus which is 30 km ahead of a car. So we'll consider bus here, and which is 30 km ahead of car. So, which is traveling the same direction. Therefore, distance between car and bus is 30 km, and the speed of the bus is given. So, bus is traveling with the speed of 42 km per hour. Right? So, after 3 hours, the car is 60 km ahead of bus. So, after 3 hours, let the position of car and bus be somewhere here. So, car is ahead of bus, right? And car is 60 km ahead of bus. So the distance between car and bus is 60 km. And speed of bus is same, 42 km per hour, right? So then find the speed of the car. So let us assume speed of the car is x km per hour. Let speed of the car be x km per hour. Right? So here, two bodies are moving in the same direction, right? We use the term relative speed here. When two bodies or any two bodies are moving in the same direction, in this particular case, car and bus are moving the same direction, we use the term relative speed. Since one speed is unknown here, speed of the car is unknown, right? Here, relative speed is equal to relative speed. When two bodies are moving in the same direction, so difference in their speed is considered as relative speed, right? Here speed of the car is x km per hour. Therefore, relative speed is equal to x minus 42 km per hour. Kilometer per hour, right? Before, so bus was ahead of car, right? So after 3 hours, car was ahead of bus and the distance is more. Therefore, speed of car is more than bus. We can easily assume, right? Therefore, relative speed is x minus 42 km per hour. And the distance traveled is, distance is equal to, we have to consider the total distance in terms of relative speed, right? So the total distance is 30 kilometer and 60 kilometer. Here, avoiding the middle distance here, because in terms of relative speed, overall speed and overall the distance we are considering, right? Therefore, here one speed with respect to the speed of another body, right, is called relative speed. Therefore, here the difference when two bodies are moving the same direction, and the distance is 30 plus 60, which is 90 kilometer, right, avoiding the middle distance. Therefore, so speed of the car will be, so by the formula, speed is distance by time, right? Speed of the car, so we'll consider relative speed. Relative speed
is equal to distance by time, right? So distance by time is here 3 hours. After 3 hours, right? Relative speed is x minus 42. So distance is 90 kilometer. Time is 3 hours, right? Therefore, x minus 42 is 30. Therefore, value of x is 30 plus 42, 72. Here, according to our assumption, so x is the speed of the car. Therefore, for 72 kilometer per hour is speed of car. 72 kilometer per hour. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 125. What is the least value of x so that the number 8x5215 becomes divisible by 9? So the divisibility rule of 9 says the number is divisible by 9 if the sum of the digits of the number is either the multiple of 9 or the number 9 itself, right? So here we'll consider the digits. So 8 x, we need to find the value of x. So 8 plus 5 plus 2 plus 1 plus 5. So what is the sum? So 5 plus 5, 10 plus 3, 13 plus 8, which is equal to 21. Right? So in order to become a number which is divisible by 9. So 21 should be added to 9 into 3 is 27. So number 6 should be added to 21 or 29 should be added to number 6. Right? So the least value of x is 6. Right? Therefore x is equal to 6. So that 21 plus 6 becomes 27, which is divisible by 9. 9 into 3 is 27, right? So the least value of x is 6, option D, right? I'll repeat once again. Divisibility rule of 9 says a number is divisible by 9 when the sum of the digits in that number is equal to 9 or multiples of 9. Right? Here 27 is a multiple of 9, or you can consider 2 plus 7 again. Right? Since 27 is a 2-digit number, 2 plus 7 gives 9. Right? Therefore, if the sum of the digits is 9 or multiples of 9, then the number is easily divisible by 9. So based on this rule, we can easily find the value of x. So 21 plus a number should be the multiple of 9, right? So the number is 6, right? So 27 or 2 plus 7 is equal to 9. Therefore, value of x is 6, option D. Question 126. Find the perimeter of major sector of a circle of radius 12 meters whose minor sector subtends an angle of 75 degree at the center. Let us consider a circle, right? And a minor sector. So minor sector subtends an angle 75 degree. And radius of the circle is 12 meters. Right? So let us consider OAB be the minor sector, right? Whereas AOB, this will be the major sector, right? So the shaded part, this part is minor sector, right? So here we need to find perimeter of the major sector, right? Here perimeter of this major sector is, by the formula, perimeter of major sector is equal to, so this perimeter, circumference part plus 2 radii part, OA and OB, right? So this gives perimeter of major sector, so which is OAOB, right? Or ABOA is the major sector, right? So perimeter of major sector ABOA is equal to, so this circumference part, so it is not completely circumference of the circle. So circumference of the circle is 2 pi r. So this circumference part is not completely circumference of the circle. Only this part. So total circumference of the circle minus AB, this, right? So perimeter of major sector ABOA is 2 pi r, which is perimeter of the whole circle, into theta by 360. Here, theta is angle subtended at O of the major sector, this angle, right? Plus, there are two radii here, OA and OB. So we'll consider it as 2 times R, right? Therefore, perimeter of major sector is, so circumference into theta by 360, where theta is angle subtended at O, center O, by 360 plus 2 times radius. So here 2 pi into radius is 12 meters here. So what is angle subtended at O? Here angle subtended at O of the minor sector is 75 degree. Complete angle is 360, right? So which is theta is 360 minus 75 by 360 plus 2 times radius is 12. Simplify 2 pi into 12, or you can directly take 12 into 30. So 360 minus 75, which is 285 by 30 plus 24, right? Therefore, it is 2 into 15, 15 into, so 19, right? Therefore, it is 19 pi plus 24 is the perimeter of the major sector. 19 pi plus 24, option B. Question 127. If x to the power of 4 plus 1 by x to the power of 4 is 1154, where x is greater than 0, then what is the value of x cube plus 1 by x cube? So let us consider the given expression. X raised to 4 plus 1 by x raised to 4 is 1154. So here we need to find the value of x cube plus 1 by x cube. Before that, let us find the value of x plus 1 by x. For that, we have to reduce the powers. How to reduce the powers? So let us express the LHS part in terms of a square, right? Square of a number. So here LHS part can be written as x square plus 1 by x square, its whole square, is equal to, so we'll take this. So using the identity a plus b whole square is equal to a square plus b square plus 2ab, right? So LHS can be written as, so expand the term, a square, x square, the whole square is x to the power of 4, plus b square is 1 by x to the power of 4, plus 2 times ab, x to the power of 4 into 1 by x to the power of 4. Right? But x square plus 1 by x to x raised to 4 plus 1 by x raised to 4 is 1154. So we'll write 1154 plus 2, which is equal to 1156. Square of a number is 1156. Therefore, the number is, so x square plus 1 by x square is equal to root of 1156. What is root of 1156? Which is 34. Right? Again, reduce the power. So we'll consider x plus 1 by x the whole square. Then only we'll get x square plus 1 by x square, right? So x square plus 1 by x square can be written as x plus 1 by x the whole square is equal to, so RHS should be added to 2, right? Therefore, x square plus 1 by x square plus 2ab. So 2ab is 2 into x by x, right? Therefore, x square plus 1 by x square is 34. 34 plus 2, which is 36. Therefore, value of x plus 1 by x is root of 36, which is 6. We need the value of x cube plus 1 by x cube for that. So let us cube the LHS part. So x plus 1 by x the whole cube. X plus x plus 1 by x the whole cube. So using the identity a plus b whole cube is equal to a cube plus b cube plus 3ab into a plus b, right? So use this identity. A cube is x cube plus 1 by x cube, right? So plus 3ab, 3 times x by x into a plus b, x plus 1 by x. Substitute the values, right? So here x plus 1 by x is 6, right? 6 cube is equal to x cube plus 1 by x cube. So 3 into x by x is 3 into x plus 1 by x is again 6. Therefore, x cube plus 1 by x cube is 6 cube. 6 into 6, 36. 36 into 6, 216 minus 6 into 3, 18. Therefore, it is 198, right? Therefore, x cube plus 1 by x cube is 198, option D. Students, if you want to practice all the questions from this paper and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 128. The bar graph given here shows the data of the production of cars by 3 different companies X, Y, and Z over the years. So over the 5 years, so along x-axis, so the production of cars by 3 different companies in 5 different years is given. So 3 different companies are X, Y, and Z. Along y-axis, the number of cars produced. So in 5 different years are given, right? So let us make a table. So using this data, so companies are X, Y, and Z. X, Y, and Z. They produce cars in 5 different years, 2016 to 2020, right? So 2017, 2018, 2019, and 20. Right? So in 2016, so company X produces 30 cars, right? 30. Company Y produces 25 and Z produces 35, right? So in 2017, 45, 35, 40. So 45, 35, and 40. In 2018, so company X produces 25 and Y produces 35 and Z produces 45, right? So in 2019, 50, 40, 35. 50, 40, and 35. In 2020, 40, 50, 35. 40, 50, and 35 cars were produced by company Z, right? Here the question is, the average production for 5 years was maximum for which company or companies? So let us find the average production of cars in 5 years, right? So in each company. So here, so average production of cars by company X is, so average is total number divided by number of years, right? Here it is given that for 5 years, right? Therefore, total number of cars by number of years. So let us find the total. 30 plus 45, 75 plus 25, 100, 150, and 190 is the total cars. Total cars produced, right? Whereas by company Y, 35 plus 25, which is 60 plus 35, 95, 95 plus 40, 135 plus 50, 185. Whereas by company Z, so 35 plus 40, 75 plus 45, 120, so 155 and 190, right? So here total cars produced by company X and Z are same, right? Therefore, their average is also same because average is total by number of years, right? So 190 by 5. Again, it is 5 into 3, 5 into 8. 38 is the average number of cars by company X, whereas company Z, average number of cars 190 by 5, again it is 38, whereas average number of cars by company Y is 185 by 5, which is 37, right? So average production for 5 years. So maximum for X and Z, right? X and Z, option D. Question 129. The percentage marks obtained by 6 students in different subjects are given below. The maximum marks for each subject have been indicated in the table. Here, subjects are physics, mathematics, Hindi, geography, English, and history, right? And the percentage marks are given. Here, maximum marks are 80, 150, 100, 75, 120, and 50 respectively. So in that, the percentage marks are given. So these numbers are percentages, right? So P obtained 70% of 80, right? So the meaning is student P obtained 70% of 80 in physics subject, like that. So here the question is, what are the average marks obtained by all students in geography? Only in geography subject. So the average marks obtained by all students. So since there are 6 students, P, Q, R, S, T, and U, 6 students, average marks obtained in geography subject. So look at only the subject geography. So here P obtained 88% of 75, because maximum marks is only 75. So we'll make another column here, marks in geography. Marks in geography, right? So P obtained 88% of 75, which is 88 by 100 into 75, which is equal to 0.88 into 75. You will get 66 marks, right? Whereas student Q obtained 92%, so which is 92 by 100 into 75. You will get 69 marks out of 75. So PQR, R obtained 64% of 75, 64 by 100 into 75, right? So you will get 75 by 100 is 3 by 4. So 16 into 3, right? 48, right? So next, S obtained 80% of 75. So 60 marks. Whereas T obtained 88%, right? 88 by 100 into 75. So which is equal to 66 marks. U obtained 72%, 72 by 100 into 75, which is equal to 54 marks, right? Here the question is average marks obtained by all students. So average in the sense the total marks divided by number of students, right? So total marks in geography, only in geography, by all the students. So all the students in the sense, all 6 students, number of students. So the total marks is, so add all the numbers, all the marks, 66 plus 69, 66 plus 69 plus 48 plus 60 plus 66 plus 54 divided by number of students are 6, right? So you will get 363. 363 by 6. So 6 into 6, 60.5. So average marks obtained in geography is, by all the students, is 60.5. Option C. Question 130. The following table shows the percentage of marks obtained by 5 students V, W, X, Y, and Z in 5 subjects. So here are the 5 subjects given: maths, physics, chemistry, botany, and Hindi. So according to the question, what are the average marks in percentage obtained by X? Only by student X. So we need to find average marks in percentage obtained by him. So student X obtained 70% of 300 marks in maths. So these numbers are percentage of marks, right? So 70% of maximum marks, which is 300. Whereas he obtained 90% of 300 in physics, 95% of 200 in chemistry, 80% of 100 in botany, and 75% of 100 in Hindi. So let us find the marks obtained by him in 5 different subjects. So based on the marks, we need to find his percentage, right? So marks obtained by him in 5 different subjects, right? So we'll take 5 subjects: maths, physics, chemistry, botany, and Hindi. Right? So in maths, he obtained 70% of 300. So which is 70 by 100 into 300. So which is 210 marks. In physics, he obtained 90% of 300. So which is 270. In maths, 210. In physics, 270. In chemistry, 95% of 200. So 95 by 100 into 200, which is 190 marks. So in botany, he obtained 80% of 100. So 80% of 100 is directly, it is 80 marks. Right? In Hindi, 75% of 100 is 75. 75 marks in Hindi. So we need to find percentage marks obtained by X. For percentage, we need his total marks, right? So totally he obtained, so 285, I think. 8 plus 9, 17 plus 8, 25 plus 7, right? 32. 825, right? Total marks obtained by X is 825. So the percentage marks is equal to, so obtained marks, it is 825 divided by total maximum marks. So total maximum marks is 300 plus 300 plus 200, 100 plus 100 in 5 subjects. It is 600 plus 200, 800 plus 200, 1000. Out of 1000 marks, he obtained 825. Therefore, out of 100, which is 82.5%. Right? Therefore, his percentage marks is 82.5%. So, option C. Question 131. The value of cube root of minus 2744 into cube root of minus 216 whole divided by cube root of 64 by 729 is. So here the given expression is equal to. So cube root of minus 2744 is minus 14. Right? Minus 14 cube is minus 14 into minus 14 into minus 14. You will get a negative number. So minus 2744. So its cube root is minus 14 into. So cube root of minus 216 is minus 6. Right? So minus 14 into minus 6 whole divided by cube root of 64 by 729 is 729 is. So 4 by 9. Right? 4 by 9. So which is equal to, so 14 into 6, 84. So minus into minus plus divided by 4 by 9. So it becomes into 9, 9 by 4. Right? So which is equal to 21 into 9, 189. Right? So 189, option C is the right answer. Question 132. If x is equal to 2 sine theta whole divided by 1 plus cos theta plus sine theta, then the value of 1 minus cos theta plus sine theta whole divided by 1 plus sine theta. So here the best method is keeping the value of theta as some degree, right? So theta is the angle. We'll keep theta as 90 degree, right? So then the value of x becomes 2 sine theta becomes 2 sine 90 whole divided by 1 plus cos 90 plus sine 90, right? Here sine 90 is always 1, right? So 2 into 1 divided by 1 plus cos 90 is 0 plus sine 90 is 1. So which is 2 by 2 is equal to 1. So value of x is equal to 1. Then what is the value of 1 minus cos theta plus sine theta? This value. 1 minus cos theta plus sine theta whole divided by 1 plus sine theta. So substitute the value of theta. So if it is 90 degree, 1 minus cos 90 plus sine 90 whole divided by 1 plus sine 90. So sine 90 is 1, cos 90 is 0. So 1 minus 0 plus 1 whole divided by 1 plus 1, which is 2 by 2 is equal to 1. But 1 is equal to x. Right? So given that x is equal to 1. So the value of 1 minus cos theta plus sine theta whole divided by 1 plus sine theta is equal to x. So which is 2 sine theta whole divided by 1 plus cos theta plus sine theta. Right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. So there is one more method you can try. So by taking the second expression, so 1 minus cos theta plus sine theta whole divided by 1 plus sine theta. So multiply and divide the given expression by 1 plus cos theta plus sine theta, right? Divided by 1 plus cos theta plus sine theta. There will not be any change in the given expression, right? So if you consider 1 as A or 1 plus sine theta, so consider these two terms, 1 plus sine theta as A and cos theta as B. So the numerator, the expression in the numerator is in the form of A plus B into A minus B, right? A minus B. So which is A square minus B square. Right? Therefore, we can write 1 plus sine theta. A is 1 plus sine theta, the whole square, minus cos square theta. A square minus B square. And in the denominator, so we'll write 1 plus sine theta into 1 plus cos theta plus sine theta. Right? So now the numerator becomes, so 1 plus sine theta into 1 plus sine theta, the first one, right? And the next becomes cos square theta. So is 1 plus sine theta into 1 minus sine theta. Because, so 1 plus, we'll take 1 plus sine theta into 1 minus sine theta becomes, so A plus B into A minus B, A square, which is 1, minus B square, sine square theta. 1 minus sine square theta is cos square theta, right? Because cos square theta plus sine square theta is always 1. So which is equal to cos square theta. So in the numerator, so 1 plus sine theta whole square minus cos square theta can be written as 1 plus sine theta into 1 minus sine theta. Right? Whole divided by 1 plus sine theta into 1 plus cos theta plus sine theta. Here in the numerator, 1 plus sine theta is common. We can take 1 plus sine theta outside, right? So the remaining terms are 1 plus sine theta. So minus of 1. So minus of minus is plus sine theta. Whole divided by 1 plus sine theta into 1 plus cos theta plus sine theta. Right? So you can cancel 1 plus sine theta, 1 plus sine theta. So 1 minus 1 becomes 0. So 2 sine theta by 1 plus cos theta plus sin theta. 2 sin theta by 1 plus cos theta plus sin theta. So which is equal to 2 sin theta, this according to the given expression, which is equal to x, right? Therefore, the value of 1 minus cos theta plus sin theta divided by 1 plus sin theta is x, right? Therefore, we can follow two methods. So one is by taking the value of theta as 90 degree or any convenient value, right? So here 90 degree is the convenient value. So we'll get a whole number here. So sin theta as 1 and cos theta as 0, right? Otherwise, you can expand this term, right? So the given expression by multiplying and dividing by, so 1 plus cos theta plus sin theta, right? You will get the value as x. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 133. The value of 1018 square minus 1019 into 1017 plus 1015 into 1012 minus 1016 into 1011 is. So there are two methods. So one is direct multiplication. Another is by considering the units digit numbers. So 8, 9, 7, 5, 2, 6 and 1, right? So let us consider the first method, so which is direct multiplication. 1018 square is 10,36,324. 36,324 minus 1019 into 1017, which is 10,36,323, right? Plus 1015 into 1012. So 10,27,180 minus 1016 into 1011, 10,27,176, right? So you will get the first two terms. So there is a difference, 1, right? So plus 10,27,180 minus 176. So 1 plus 4, which is equal to 5. Therefore, the answer is 5, option D. So there is one more method by considering the last digit numbers. So here in the given expression 1018 whole square, right? So we'll consider the last digits. So last digits. Method 2. So in first number, so last digit is 8, it's a square. So minus, so 9 into 7, right? So 9 into 7 plus 5 into 2. 5 into 2 minus 6 into 1. Right? So 8 square ends with 4. So it is 64. So ends with 4 minus 9 into 7, 63 ends with 3. Right? Plus 5 into 2, 10 ends with 0 minus 6 into 1 is 6. Right? So you will get 1 minus 6. 4 minus 3. Right. So 1 minus 6, which is minus 5. Right. So here is 10. Right. If you consider it as 10, you will get 10 minus 5, which is 5 plus 5. Right. Therefore, in the given option, so there is a number, so which is 5. If there are numbers of 2 digits, 3 digits numbers, so when if the number is ending with 5, so that number will be the answer. So, but in the given options, so there are only single digit numbers. Therefore, option D is the right answer, right? So otherwise, you have to consider the number which ends with 5, right? If you use the second method. Otherwise, you have to do the direct multiplication part, right? So for the given expression, the answer is option D. Question 134. A number when divided by 15 and 18 every time leaves 3 as a remainder. The least possible number is. So this least possible number is LCM of 15 and 18 plus 3 because it leaves 3 as a remainder, right? So here LCM of 15 and 18 is 90, right? So 15, so 90 is divisible by both 15 and 18, right? So 18 into 5 is 90 and 15 into 6, right? Therefore, so the least possible number is, so least possible number is, so the LCM, the multiplier of 15 and 18 plus 3, because 3 is the remainder, right? So 93 is the number. So which is divisible by 15 and 18, not completely, right? It leaves the remainder 3. Therefore, 93 is the number, right? Option D. Question 135. Marks scored by a student in different subjects are given in the table. So here are 5 different subjects: English, Hindi, Mathematics, Science and Foreign Language, and marks obtained out of 100 are given. Here the question is, 5 marks are to be deducted from each subject due to shortage of attendance. The net average of the mean, median and mode of the marks obtained is. When 5 marks are deducted from each subject, so the new marks will be, so 55 minus 5 is equal to 50, 90 minus 5 is 85, 75 minus 5, 70, 80 minus 5 gives 75, 90 minus 5 gives 85, right? So we have to find mean, median and mode of the observations or the newly given marks, right? And finally, we have to find average of mean, median and mode, right? So how to find mean of the observations? So before going to mean, median and mode, let us write the given observations in ascending or descending order, right? So the observations are here: least value is 50. So next comes 70, next comes 75, 85 and 85, right? So when written in ascending order, ascending order. Now let us find the mean of the observation. So mean is always sum of the observations divided by number of observations, right? Here observations are nothing but marks obtained. So number of observations. Here sum of the observations, sum of all marks, 50 plus 70 plus 75 plus 85 plus 85. Whole divided by, so there are 5 subjects. Therefore, number of observations is 5. So here the sum is 365 divided by 5, which is 73. Mean of the given observation is 73 marks. And next comes median. Median. So when there are odd number of observations, the middle value is called median, right? If there are n number of observations, n plus 1 by 2, n plus 1 by 2th observation is called median, right? So n plus 1 by 2 is number of observations are 5 plus 1 by 2, which is 6 by 2, right? So third observation is the median, right? So look at the observations, values first, second and third observation is 75. Therefore, median of the given observation or median of the marks obtained is 75, right? So 75 marks. Next comes mode. So mode is always the number which is repeated maximum number of times. Here 85. So the observation which is repeated maximum number of times is called mode. Here 85 is mode of the given observation, right? Therefore, we need average of mean, median and mode, right? Therefore, average, required average is mean plus median plus mode by 3, right? So mean is, what is mean? 73, right? 73 plus 75 is median plus 85 is mode by 3, which is equal to 160 plus 73, which is 233 by 3, is equal to 77.67, right? Therefore, average of mean, median and mode is 77.67, option B. Question 136. A mixer marked at 2,300 rupees is sold for 2,024 rupees. What is the percentage of discount? Here, market price of the mixer is 2,300, right? So, market price is 2,300 rupees. And selling price is 2,024 rupees. Selling price 2,024 rupees. So what is the discount? So difference in these values, right? So discount is market price minus selling price, right? So market price minus selling price. So which is 2,300 minus 2,024. So which is equal to 76. Am I right? 276. Sorry. 276 rupees is the discount given, right? So we need percentage of discount, right? Percentage of discount. So always the percentage of discount or discount depends on market price of the article, right? So here for 2,300 rupees market price, discount given is 276 rupees, right? Therefore, for 100, which is equal to 276 by 23, which is 12%, right? So discount given is 12%. Option C is the right answer. Question 137, simplify the following. So here is a change in the question, slight change in the question. So which is not 813, it is 81 to the power of 3 by 4 plus. So inside the brackets, so 20 by 5 of 3, 5 of 3 into 6, right? Plus, so inside the flower bracket, 8 divided by 24 of 3 into 4 minus 10 divided by 5, right? Minus 1 by 32 to the power of minus 2 by 5. Now, the given expression is equal to, so 81 to the power of 3 by 4 can be written as 81 raised to 1 by 4 whole raised to 3, right? Plus, so inside the bracket, 20 divided by 5 of 3. So 20 divided by 5 into 3, right? Into 6. Close the bracket. Plus, so inside the flower bracket, 8 divided by 24 of 3 is 24 into 3 into 4. So this 3 is for only 24. 24 of 3, which is 24 into 3, right? So close the bracket, minus 10 by 5. 10 divided by 5 minus 1 by 32 to the power of minus 2 by 5 can be written as 1 by 5 whole raised to minus 2. Here, students, why are we solving the off part? So in order to remove the bracket, we have to solve the operations which are inside the bracket. So these operations are in the order of BODMAS, right? So when solving any expression, we have to follow BODMAS rule. Here we have to remove the brackets. In order to remove the brackets, we have to solve the operations which are inside the bracket. So these operations are multiplication, division, off part, right? Therefore, even the subtraction and addition also. So these operations should be in the order of division, multiplication, addition, followed by subtraction. In this order only we have to solve, right? So now the given expression is equal to, so 81 to the power of, so whenever there is a power, it comes under off part, right? Square root of or square of, cube root of or cube of, or any power of, right? 81 to the power of 1 by 4 is equal to 3. Right? Because fourth root of 81 is 3. 3 into 3 into 3 into 3 is 81. Whole raised to 3. Plus, inside the bracket, 20 divided by. So 5 into 3, which is 15, into 6. Plus 8 divided by 24 into 3, which is 72, into 4. Minus 10 by 5 is 2. Minus 1 by 32 to the power of 1 by 5. Fifth root of 32 and 1. So it is 1 by 2. Right? Because 2 into 2 into 2 into 2 into 2 is 32. So 5th root of 32 is 2. Right? So the denominator becomes 2 and numerator will be 1. Whole raised to minus 2. Therefore, expression is equal to. So 3 cube is 27 plus. So inside the bracket, here 20 by 15 into 6. So here let us operate 20 by 15 first according to BODMAS rule. So division comes BOD later M, right? So division comes followed by multiplication. So 20 by 15 can be written as 4 by 3 into 6 plus 8 by 72. So which is 1 by 9 into 4 minus 2 minus. So 1 by 2 raised to minus 2 is nothing but 2 squared. Right? Therefore it is 27 plus. So 3 into 2 is 6. So 8 plus 4 by 9 minus 2. Right? Minus 4. So which is equal to 27 plus here 9 is LCM. 72 plus 4 minus 18 minus 4. So which is equal to 27 plus, so 76 minus 18. So 66, 58 by 9. Am I right? 58 by 9 minus 4. Again, we can consider the LCM as 9, right? So 27, or you can consider 27 minus 4 first, right? So 58 by 9 plus 23, right? 23 into 9 plus 58. So 23 into 9 is 207 plus 58 whole divided by 9, which is equal to 265, right? By 9. So 9 into 2, 9 into 9. So 29 integer 4 by 9 is the answer, right? 29 integer 4 by 9. Option D is the right answer. Question 138. The following table shows the number of students of 7 colleges participating in extra co-curricular activities. Read the table and answer the question given. Here, in 7 different colleges, so the number of co-curricular activities. There are 4 co-curricular activities. So here the question is percentage of the number of students in activity 2 to that of 4 is. So in activity 2, the number of students participated, and in activity 4, the number of students participated. So percentage of students in activity 2 to that of 4, right? So for that, we need total students in activity 2 and 4, right? Total students means number of students from all 7 colleges, right? So in activity 2, so the total students are 50 plus 150 plus 150, 50, 50, 50 and 50. So there are 550 students for activity 2, right? So for activity 4, this activity, total students participated 250, 125, from college C 350, 275, 250, 150 plus 150. So 1,550 students participated from all colleges, right, together. So total students in activity 2 and activity 4. So percentage of students in activity 2. So required percentage is, so number of students, total students in activity 2 with respect to activity 4 it is. So total students in activity 4. So we have to find the percentage. So multiply by 100 into 100, right? Therefore, it is 550 students participated in activity 2 is equal to 550 by 1,550 students participated in activity 4 into 100, right? So which is equal to, so you can cancel 0, 0. So 5,500 by 155, right? So which is 155 into 3. So which is 465. So 35.48 percentage is percentage of students participated in activity 2 to that of 4, right? Therefore, 35.48% option B is the right answer. Question 139. Determine the total surface area of a hemisphere closed at bottom. Radius of the hemisphere is root of 25 by pi unit. Here, so the total surface area of a closed hemisphere is 3 pi r square. Right? So total surface area, TSA, of a closed hemisphere, right, is 3 pi r square. So here radius is given, r is given, right? So directly substitute the values. 3 into pi into radius is root 25 by pi, its whole square, right? So 3 pi into root 25, the whole square is 25 itself. Root pi, the whole square is pi itself, right? So you can cancel pi and pi. You will get 75 units or square units, right? Therefore, total surface area of the closed hemisphere is 75 units square. Option A. Question 140. The ratio between the height and radius of the base of the cylinder is 7:5. If its volume is 14,836.5 centimeter cube, then find its total surface area taking pi as 3.14. So here let us consider a cylinder, right? Here the ratio of radius and height to radius ratio is 7:5. So let h be the height and r be the base radius, right? So according to the ratio, height to radius ratio is 7:5. So let us consider 7x as height and 5x as radius of the cylinder. And the volume is given, right? So we need to find total surface area. So here volume of a cylinder. So by the formula, volume is pi r square h, right? So using the value of volume and the formula, so we need to find radius and height of the cylinder first, right? So once we get the radius and height, we can find total surface area. So using the formula 2 pi r into r plus h, right? So first we need to find radius and height of the cylinder. So using volume, so it is 14,836.5 is the volume, right, which is given. So pi is 3.14, r square. So r, based on the ratio, it is 5x, right? So 5x the whole square into height is 7x, right? So 3.14 into, so 5 square is 25, x square into 7x, which is equal to, so x cube, x square into x is x cube. So 3.14 into 25 into 7. So let us simplify it. Into 7. So you will get 175. Right? So is equal to 14,836.5. Right? So which is equal to, so 175 into 3.14. 25 into 7 is 175 into 3.14. Therefore, x cube is equal to 14,836.5 whole divided by 3.14 into 175. So you will get x cube as 27. Therefore, value of x is 3. Right? So what is radius then? If x is 3, so r is equal to 5x, which is 15, and height is 7x, which is 21 units. So the unit is centimeter here. Right? So we know the value of r and h now. So find total surface area, TSA, using 2 pi r into r plus h. So 2 into pi into r is 15 centimeter into r plus h, 15 plus 21. So pi is 3.14 into 15 into 21 plus 15. So which is 36. Right? So which is equal to, so 6.28 into 15 into 36. Right? 15 into 36. You will get 3,391.2. Unit is square centimeter. Right? 3391.2 square centimeter. So option A. Option A is the total surface area of the cylinder. Right? Question 141. The following bar graph shows the production of various models of mobiles in the year 2019 and 2020. The total production is 40 lakhs during 2019 and 65 lakhs in 2020. Here along x-axis, 5 different models of mobiles are given: A, B, C, D, E, and F. Along y-axis, so the number of mobiles produced in 2 different years are given. So here the shaded part indicates mobiles produced in 2019 and non-shaded parts are mobiles produced in 2020, right? Here the question is production of model A mobiles in 2020 and model E mobiles in 2019 and their sum, total production of these mobiles. Right? So here it is given that total production is 40 lakhs during 2019. Right? So in 2019, so total mobiles produced is equal to 40 lakhs. Right? 40 lakh mobiles in 2019. Whereas in 2020, 65 lakhs mobiles. 65 lakhs mobiles. Here, model A mobiles in 2020. So 2020 means non-shaded part. So model A, this part, right? So model A mobiles in 2020 is equal to 40% of, so the total number of mobiles produced in 2020 is 65 lakh. Right? 40% of 65 lakh, which is 40 by 100 into 65 lakh. Right? So you can cancel 2 zeros. So you'll get 65,000 into 40. Right? 65,000 into 40 is 26 lakh. 26 lakh mobiles produced in 2020 and the model is A model, right? And model E mobiles in 2019. So model E in 2019, so indicated with shaded symbol, right? Shaded part, 15% of total mobiles in 2019. So 40 lakh. Right? Therefore, it is 15 by 100 into 40 lakh. Right? So which is equal to 40,000 into 15. So which is 6 lakh. 6 lakh mobiles produced in 2019 of model E. Right? So we need the total. Right? So the total mobiles required total is, so 26 lakh plus 6 lakh, which is 32 lakh. 32 lakh mobiles. Right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 142. The given graph shows the number of trees axed in 4 cities during the period 2016 to 2020. So these numbers are in hundreds. So let us make a table. So here along x-axis in 5 different years, right? So 5 different years, and along y-axis, so number of trees axed in 4 different cities are given, right? So let us collect this data. So here we'll consider the cities first, right? So cities and different years, right? Years. So 2016 to 20, right? 2017, 18, 2019 and 20. And cities are Chandigarh, right? Chandigarh, Ahmedabad, Pune, and Kolkata. Right? 4 cities. And number of trees axed are, so in 2016, right? So this shaded part, so number of trees axed in Chandigarh, so is equal to 1800. So we'll consider only 18 here, right? So all these numbers are in hundreds, right? Numbers in hundreds. Right? Here the question is the year in which the least number of trees are axed. So for that we need to consider each number, right? In each year, number of trees axed in each city, right? So in Chandigarh, 1800 trees were axed, right? In 2016. So whereas in Ahmedabad, 2500, and in Pune, again 1800, and in Kolkata, 2000, right? 2000 trees. Whereas in 2017, this year, 2500 in Chandigarh, 23 in Ahmedabad, 18.5 in Pune, and 1800 in Kolkata. In 2018, so again 23, 24, 2300, 2400, 18.4, 17.6, 18.4, 17.6, right? In 2019, 24.4, am I right? 24.4, 19.5, 19 and 16. And in 2020, 22.5, 21 and 2000 and 17.5, right? So we need to find total number of trees axed, right? So total trees. Totally in 2016. Here the question is in which year? So in each year we need to find total number of trees axed, right? So in 2016, 18 plus 25 plus 18 plus 20. So which is 8100 trees were axed, right? In 2017, which is 16, 19, 24. So which is 84.5 trees,
right? 84.5, 100 trees. So now it is 23. So 83.0, right? 8300 trees were axed. Now in 2019, so 78.900 trees axed. So in 2020, right? 8100 trees axed. So here, so in which year least number of trees axed? So which is 78.900, right? So in 2019, least number of trees are axed, right? So in 2019, option C. Question 143. A tradesman marks his goods at 26% above the cost price. He allows his customer a discount of 12% on the market price. His profit percentage is. So here he marks his goods at 26% above the cost price. So let us assume cost price of the goods is 100 rupees, right? Let cost price be 100 rupees. Cost price be 100 rupees. So he marks his goods at 26% above the cost price. Therefore, market price will be 26% above the cost price. So if the cost price is 100 rupees, market price will be 126 rupees. That is 26% above the cost price, right? And he allows his customer a discount of 12%, right? Here discount percentage is 12%. On the market price. So we need to find his profit percentage. So if the discount given is 12%, what will be the selling price, right? So here selling price can be calculated using the formula selling price is equal to market price into 1 minus discount percentage, right? So market price, so selling price is equal to market price is 126 rupees into 1 minus discount percentage. So 12 by 100, right? So 126 into, so 100 minus 12, it is 88 by 100. So 126 into 0.88. So selling price of the goods is, so 1110.88 rupees, right? So 1110.88 rupees. So discount given is 12%, selling price is given, cost price we have assumed, right? So what is the profit here? So therefore, profit is equal to, right? So when selling price is greater than the cost price. So profit always depends on cost price and selling price, right? So profit is selling price minus cost price, right? So which is equal to 1110.88 minus 100, which is 10.88 rupees is the profit. So what is profit percentage? So profit percentage is profit over cost price into 100. Percent means into 100, right? So profit is 10.88. By cost price, we have assumed it as 100 rupees, right? So 100 into 100 gives 10.88% profit, right? Profit percentage is 10.88, option A. So otherwise you can directly consider profit percentage here itself in this, right? So profit percentage is selling price minus cost price divided by cost price into 100. Otherwise separately find the profit first, then profit percentage, right? So here option A is the profit percentage, right? Question 144. If x raised to 4 plus x raised to minus 4 is 47, where x is greater than 0, then what is the value of x plus 1 by x minus 2? So here we have to reduce the power of the given expression. So how to reduce? So in previous questions, we have calculated this type of question. X raised to 4 plus x raised to minus 4. So x raised to minus 4 is 1 by x raised to 4, right? Is equal to 47. So how to reduce the power here? So I'll take x square plus 1 by x square, its whole square. Right? We'll consider x square plus 1 by x square, the whole square is equal to, so a plus b whole square is equal to a square plus b square plus 2ab, right? So we'll take a square, x square, the whole square is x raised to 4 plus 1 by x raised to 4 plus 2ab. So 2 times a is x square, b is 1 by x square. X raised to 4 plus 1 by x raised to 4. It is 47 plus 2. Right? Therefore, which is 49. Therefore, x square plus 1 by x square is root of 49, which is 7. Again, reduce the power. Right? So, half of the power is 1. So, in first case, we have taken half of the power. Right? Its whole square. Now, again, take half of the power. So, x power is 2, its half is 1. X raised to 1 plus 1 by x raised to 1. So, which is 1 by x. Whole square is equal to x square plus 1 by x square plus 2 into x by x, which is 2. Right? But x square plus 1 by x square is 7 plus 2, which is 9. Therefore, x plus 1 by x is root 9, square root of 9, which is 3. So what is question here? Why x plus 1 by x minus 2, right? Therefore, x plus 1 by x minus 2 is 3 minus 2, which is 1. Therefore, option A. Question 145. If secant theta minus 1 by secant theta plus 1 whole to the power of n is equal to cosecant theta minus cot theta, then n is equal to. So let us express this trigonometric function secant theta as 1 by cos theta. Secant theta is always 1 by cos theta, and cosecant theta, cosec theta is equal to 1 by sin theta. Right? And cot theta is cos theta by sin theta. Right? So three functions, secant, cosecant, and cot theta are in terms of sine and cos. Right? Then it will be easy for us to determine the value of n. So let us express secant theta as 1 by cos theta minus 1 whole divided by, again secant theta 1 by cos theta plus 1, right? So whole raised to n is equal to cosecant theta is 1 by sin theta minus cot theta is cos theta by sin theta, right? So here cos theta is the LCM, right? So cos theta, numerator is 1 minus cos theta whole divided by, again cos theta 1 plus cos theta whole raised to n is equal to sin theta is the LCM. So numerator is 1 minus cos theta. Right? Now, so cos theta will get cancelled. Right? So 1 minus cos theta by 1 plus cos theta is equal to 1 minus cos theta by sin theta. So here LHS is to the power of n, right? So let us express the LHS in terms of this 1 minus cos theta to the even power, to the power of 2 or 4. So it will be easy for us to determine the value of n, right? So multiply and divide both numerator and denominator. So multiply both numerator and denominator by 1 minus cos theta, right? So 1 minus cos theta
into 1 minus cos theta divided by 1 plus cos theta into 1 minus cos theta, right? Just to express both the numerator and denominator in squares, right? To the power of n is 1 minus cos theta by sin theta. Here, numerator is in the form of a minus b whole square, right? 1 minus cos theta the whole square by, so a plus b into a minus b. So 1 minus cos square theta is equal to 1 minus cos theta by sin theta. Here LHS, power of LHS is n. Therefore, 1 minus cos theta the whole square. Let it be as it is. 1 minus cos square theta is sin square theta to the power of n is equal to 1 minus cos theta by sin theta. Right? Here LHS is 1 minus cos theta the whole square. So RHS the whole square to the power of n by, again, RHS sin theta. So denominator of the RHS is sin theta. So LHS, denominator of LHS is sin square theta, right? So therefore, the value of n should be half, right? If n is equal to half, then only LHS will be equal to RHS, right? Therefore, square of, so here 1 minus cos theta square to the power of 1 by 2, right? 1 minus cos theta the whole square by sin square theta, right? To the power of 1 by 2. To the power of 1 by 2 means its root, right? Root of 1 minus cos theta the whole square is 1 minus cos theta, right? So will be root of 1 minus cos theta the whole square divided by root of sin square theta, which is 1 minus cos theta by sin theta, which is RHS, right? So this is possible only if the value of n is half, right? If you consider n as 0, 1, then LHS will not be equal to RHS, right? So it is possible only if n is equal to half, right? Which is 0.5. Therefore, option B, right? So if n is equal to 0.5, then secant theta minus 1 by secant theta plus 1 to the power of n will be equal to cosecant theta minus cot theta, right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. So first we have to express these trigonometric functions, secant, cosecant, and cot in terms of two functions. So cosec, sine and cos, not cosec, sine and cos, right? So then it will be easy for us to determine n, right? So here the procedure is, so express in terms of sine and cos, then multiply and divide numerator, right? And denominator. Here multiply both numerator and denominator by 1 minus cos theta, like this. Then 1 minus cos theta square by denominator square, sin square theta, this value to the power of n will be 1 minus cos theta by sin theta. Therefore, the power is equal to half, right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 146. In triangle ABC, DE is parallel to BC in such a way that ADB and AEC are equal. If angle ACB is 40 degree, then DAE plus ADE is equal to. So consider a triangle ABC, right? ABC, in that BC is parallel to DE. So consider DE here. BC is parallel to DE. And we can consider CE or CA as transversal, right? CA is transversal, right? And angle ACB is 40 degree. Therefore, angle AED is also 40 degree because AED and ACB are corresponding angles, right? Since BC is parallel to DE and CA is transversal, so angle ACB is equal to angle AED is equal to 40 degree because corresponding angles.
corresponding angles. So here we need the sum of angle DAE and ADE, right? So for that we need to consider triangle ADE, right? So in triangle ADE, so angle DAE plus angle ADE plus angle AED is equal to 180 degree. Sum of the angles in a triangle, right? So, but we need angle DAE plus angle ADE is equal to 180 minus AED. AED is 40 degree, right? 180 minus 40 degree, because AED is corresponding angle to ACB, right? Therefore, 180 minus 40 is 140 degree. So the sum of these two angles, DAE and AD, is 140 degree. Option C. Question 147. What is the volume of a cube whose surface area is 54 centimeters square? Here, volume of the cube is always cube of its side, right? A cube, right? So here cube has its all sides equal. All sides in a cube are equal. Therefore, if A is side of the cube, A cube means its volume. And surface area of the cube is. So how to find the surface area? So number of faces in a cube are 6 faces, and area of each face is A square, right? 6 into A square is the surface area of the cube, right? Here surface area is given 54 centimeters square. 54 is 6A square. Find the value of A, which is, it's a side, right? Therefore, A square is 54 by 6, which is 9. Therefore, A is equal to 3 centimeter. So, the side of the cube A is equal to 3 centimeter. Therefore, its volume is A cube, which is 3 cube. 27 centimeter cube is volume of the cube, right? 27 centimeter cube, option C, right? Using surface area and the formula, we need to find side of the cube, which is 3 centimeter. So volume is cube of its side. 3 cube is 27 centimeter cube, right? Option C is the right answer. Question 148. 16 secant square A minus 16 tan square A is equal to. Here we can take out 16. So secant square A minus tan square A is equal to 16 into secant square A minus tan square A is always 1. Right? Because secant square theta is equal to 1 plus tan square theta. By the identity, secant square theta is 1 plus tan square theta. Therefore, secant square A minus tan square A is 1. Therefore, the answer is 16. Option C. Question 149. The cost of two varieties of tea is 300 rupees and 375 rupees respectively. If both the varieties of tea are mixed together in the ratio 3:2, then what should be the price of mixed variety of tea per kg? Here, two varieties of tea are mixed in the ratio 3:2. So let us consider these varieties as 3 kg and 2 kg. Quantity of two varieties be 3 kg and 2 kg. So what is the total cost of 5 kg of mixture? So 3 plus 2 kg, right? So the total cost of mixture is equal to, for 3 kg of mixture, so 3 kg into its cost is 300 rupees per kg, right? 300 plus 2 kg into 375 rupees. So the total cost is 900 plus 750. So it is 1650 rupees for 5 kg. Right? Here the question is, what should be the price of mixed variety of tea per kg? Right? Therefore, cost of mixture per kg. for every kg is 1650 divided by 5 kg, right? So it is 5 into 3, 5 into 3. So 330 rupees is cost of mixture per kg, right? Option B is the right answer. Question 150. The value of 2 cos square theta minus 1 into 1 plus tan theta by 1 minus tan theta plus 1 minus tan theta plus 1 plus tan theta. So here students, let us consider the given expression. So we'll simplify it. Later we can use the identities. So 2 cos square theta minus 1 into. So here 1 minus tan theta plus tan theta into 1 plus tan theta is the LCM. So the numerator becomes 1 plus tan theta into 1 plus tan theta, which is 1 plus tan theta the whole square plus 1 minus tan theta the whole square. Right? So 2 cos square theta minus 1 into. So 1 plus tan theta the whole square, a plus b whole square. We are using the identity. So a square minus a square plus b square plus 2ab, right? So 1 plus tan square theta plus 2 tan theta plus 1 minus tan theta whole square, a minus b whole square is a square plus b square minus 2ab, right? Therefore, 1 plus tan square theta minus 2 tan theta. Denominator becomes, so a plus b into a minus b. So a square minus b square. So a square minus b square. So 1 minus tan theta into 1 plus tan theta. So 1 minus tan square theta. So which is equal to, here 2 cos square theta minus 1 into, so 1 plus 1, which is 2 tan square theta plus tan square theta, which is 2 tan square theta. 2 tan theta minus 2 tan theta will get cancelled. So divided by 1 minus tan square theta. Right? So let us convert these identities using, so here tan theta, so it is always sin theta by cos theta, right? Sin theta by cos theta. So express these functions in terms of sine and cos, right? So here tan theta is sin theta by cos theta, and sec square theta minus tan square theta is always 1. Minus tan square theta is always 1, right? So use this identity. So whereas sec theta is equal to 1 by cos theta, right? So here we need to express tan theta in terms of sine and cos. Whenever there is secant theta, we need to express in terms of 1 by cos theta, right? Therefore, the given expression becomes 2 cos square theta minus 1. So the remaining term is, here we can take out 2 here. So 1 plus tan square theta by 1 minus tan square theta. Right? What is 1 plus tan square theta? It is secant square theta. Right? So 2 cos square theta minus 1 into 2. We'll take out 2. Right? So 1 plus tan square theta is secant square theta by 1 minus tan square theta is sine square theta by cos square theta, because tan theta is sine by cos, right? Therefore, so what is secant square theta? 1 by cos square theta, right? Because secant theta is 1 by cos theta. 2 cos square theta minus 1 into 2 into 1 by cos square theta, right? So whole divided by, so cos square theta minus sin square theta divided by cos square theta. Therefore, it is 2 cos square theta minus 1 into 2. Here, 1 by cos square theta into cos square theta minus sin square theta. So, divided by cos square theta becomes into cos square theta. Goes to the numerator, cos square theta. Right? So, we can cancel cos square theta and cos square theta. Therefore, it is 2 into 2 cos square theta minus 1 divided by cos square theta minus sin square theta. So how to write cos square theta minus sin square theta? So it is 2 cos square theta minus 1. Because sin square theta is always, so 1 minus cos square theta. Because sin square theta plus cos square theta is always 1. We use one more identity. Sin square theta plus cos square theta is always 1. Therefore, sin square theta is 1 minus cos square theta. So, minus of 1 minus cos square theta becomes 2 cos square theta minus 1. Right? So, here the answer is, so 2 cos square theta minus 1, 2 cos square theta minus 1 will get cancelled. So, the answer is 2. Right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. Right? Option A, which is 2, is the right answer. With this, I'm completing this paper. So if you want to practice all the questions from this paper and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. I wish you a very best of luck for your future exams.